In mist and shadows, if amid battle a hideout you shall seek, a dimensional pocket you should not pick, unless the bagman you wish to meet. The blue skies turn grey before the rain, as tortured spirits shouted in pain. The mist hopes were shattered again. Black tendrils linger in the pit, as amber nightmares sink in mud, ghostly tricks will boil your blood. And with that, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Dining in Barovia, a game to die for. Yay!
We're all gonna die.
No, why would you say that? Nobody's dying here.
Because we're in
We are
asylum.
the Rollers of Fate. I am Cisco Blanco, your dungeon master, and these are my amazing friends. But let them introduce themselves. I'm the character, Mo.
Yep. My name is Mo. I am playing. Oh God, I was gonna say Walter Durst, but that is his real name. But it's Cabal, and he's a blood hunter, Goliath. Whoa.
All right, Neil.
Hi, I am playing a Warforged Cleric of the Grave
All right,
called
namely.
Lilith. Yes, I remember this week. I was like,
Oh, no.
it was a bit short. I'm missing something.
All right, let's go to Martin.
Hi guys, I'm Martin. I'm playing Real. He's a Vidalcan currency wizard that doesn't like seances and has been telling the people that we shouldn't come, but here we are.
Oh, no. But
Oh.
Buzz. Oh, you're on mute.
No, you broke up. I didn't know we were trying to talk to you.
Oh,
Yeah, the
so
sound broke.
really? Oh no! Don't tell me it's gonna start breaking up.
Yeah, I am playing Word Turtle and I'm a barbarian.
All right, and then last
Well,
but not least, Tom.
Hello, everyone. So I'm playing Scratch, who is Tabaxi Bard. Very charismatic and just good singer. What can I say?
All right, amazing. All right, so just to give you guys the heads up, actually, Neil, you wanted to say something. My apologies.
did I want to say something?
Yeah, you kind of like said something between Thomas and War Turtle and Thomas. I don't know.
I don't remember.
All right. Okay. Just to give you the heads up, Dining in Barovia is a horror theme campaign, so the content of some episodes might be a bit disturbing. So just so you are aware of it. And okay, let's do a little game that's every week. So the first one who
Oh.
write the correct answer in Roll20. Yeah, it's Neil. So you
I
remember?
remember what I was going to say now. I was going to say, is War Turtle a barbarian of any subclass, or is he just level 1 to 2 subclass? That's it. No
Yeah.
subclasses.
What is your subclass or bus? Or you want me to say it for you?
If you don't mind saying it.
Yeah, Battle Rager Barbarian.
That's it. That's the one. I forgot.
Yeah.
He didn't even know.
minus D6 inspiration.
Yeah.
No, just okay. So D8, first person to write the correct answer in Roll20. Medium difficulty. What is the name of the Phantom of the Opera House daughter?
Huh? Say that question again.
What is the name of the Phantom of the Opera House daughter?
Little Phantom. I think it's.
Yeah, real. You got it. 1d8.
Marie. No. Why did I think of Sarah? I don't know.
Oh no! The clue was Virgin Mary in French, Virgin Mother in French, and the second word means cross, because croix means cross in French.
Fair enough.
It's not fair enough. Who speaks French here? What are you
Well,
talking about?
you all know Marie Croix. She's staying in your room right now, as you are here.
Drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, drunk with Exa Thunder and Claudio. God have mercy on her soul. All right. So just a little
Mercy
quick
on.
recap. Sorry.
I was going to say, God have mercy on Exeter and Claudio for having to put up with her.
Yeah. All right. So for those of you who are not familiar with our Curse of Strahd story, our heroes are trapped in the domains of Ravenloft. Now in the city of Demon Liu, they must pretend to be noble-born to get an invite to the Grand Masquerade and kill the evil Kola. In return, Isolde will take them back to Barovia. Previously, the Bagman was defeated after a ruthless fight. Marie Croix turned up in the hotel after her assassination attempt. Her manor was set ablaze, killing the servants. But she survived the devilish attack. She hired your service to protect her. A thunderstorm started as you arrived to the Plaguethon Asylum with Alanik and Arthur Reid and Jerome Dionier. Inside the building, a few nobles await, including Councillor Philippe Pichon and his wife, Valerie. The dark history of Dr. Hans and Sigrid Grupper and ethical experiments was revealed. Yet the seance and the lockdown pyjama party will go ahead despite the apparitions. After a while, loud knocks and mysterious magic under the altar are detected by our heroes. Meantime, in Barovia, Strahd takes a sip from his fine goblet and says, "It has been 30 days since I brought them to my beloved land. Now they hide in the domains of lies. They have finally realized they are no match for me, yet they must die." And as the storm worsens, you are here. Let me give you a little bit of visual. Yeah. Light filters through the boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the old chapel of the Morning Lord. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot high dome ceilings. Pews coated in dust lie about the marble floor, and the altar stands upon a stone platform carved with angelic figures intertwined in vines. As the knocks from a coffin underneath gets louder. You cannot hear it, but I'm knocking in there. So as all this is happening, a thunder cracks on the sky, and Scratch, you are terrified at the moment. This storm is getting louder and louder. The lightnings, the thunder, the rain, all the memories.
I mean, definitely, if I wouldn't have to pretend I'm noble, I would be already hiding under the table, probably. But I just have to hold the shit together.
Your friends are in the chapel, and you see Jerome walking towards you behind you. Hello, are you okay, Lord Scratchovich? You seem a little bit discombobulated.
Oh no, I just have this thing with thunderstorms. It just creeps me out. I don't like it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear. It is
I mean,
quite.
who does? Who does like it?
Yes, you're right. I guess no one likes it. What are your friends doing there? Are you not coming? He will. Come on, let's go. Let's meet them and let's hurry. They are waiting for us.
Yeah, let's go then.
Okay, we do.
You guys see Jerome and Scratch entering the chapel. As Lilith, you hear again a knock.
Question.
Yes.
Question,
sir.
DM. Do you wasn't Jerome in disguise?
Yeah,
Jerome,
he's
it is on the sky.
Michelle Moreau.
Yeah, he is Michel Moreau at the moment,
Fair enough. Okay.
but he's still.
Sorry, we all hear this noise, or just?
No, you all hear it, but Lilith's passive perception is higher. So roll perception checks the rest of you, apart from Lilith. Actually, that's.
But I don't want to listen to this. Really.
It's just whether you hear it or
Oh,
not. I'm
thank
sorry.
God. Yeah, I don't hear it. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm good.
Does Scratch hear it as we approach it,
Yeah,
or it's from a
Scratch, that's a perception check too, please. Jerome will do one as well. Jerome does hear it. Cabal. Yeah, so we go. Yeah, Lilith hears it too. Perfecto. Yes, so you hear it. So that's War Turtle, and so does Jerome and Lilith.
Yeah.
Jerome says, "What is that?"
Hey, Cabal and Real were much closer to me at the end of the last session.
Yeah, but I hear like Jerome was coming, so I was
Yeah,
moving there.
it's a perception.
Hey, come back over here.
What?
No.
What do you do, Lilith?
She notices the other two kind of slowly pulling away, so she will like just kind of stepping back. Like, maybe we should leave this place.
What do you
I've been
mean?
telling you like the whole week not to come here.
I didn't want to come here either.
Uh,
Jerome, maybe we can do something in somewhere else. We should go now.
Yes,
Right now.
that banks are quite horrifying. I mean, we don't need to interact with the spirits if we don't want to, so don't let them fool you. Just let's go and do the seance. It's no problem. Just ignore the spirit, I guess.
Scratch the Ridge, is this one of your relatives? Bang on wood?
War Turtle,
Oh,
you hear
well,
the banks as well. Do you react in any way?
I look at everyone and be
Oh no,
like,
I was on mute. I was still.
should I go in or should I not?
Unless you want to stand in the rain, I guess you should join us.
I'm already inside. I'm doing better.
Do you mean you should go towards the altar? Blastoise.
Towards the knocking, yeah.
What knocking?
Uh,
I don't hear any knocking.
Well, there's a knocking coming from that side. Near the altar.
Does anyone else hear it?
no, it's probably just the rain. Let's go.
yes, there is a
See the
knocking.
windows banging.
But as I was saying, you don't need to go towards it. We can just leave it. We are here to do the seance. Just try to ignore the spirits if you
I mean,
can.
it's pretty disturbing. We should go and close the window. I'm sure it's just window banging.
They are boarded up. We cannot close them. They are broken. There's not a lot
Oh.
we can do.
Lilith felt the presence of undead, but it was going downwards. That was
Yeah.
correct, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Like if they were in kind of like lower down.
Scratch, afraid of a little rain, are you?
Now just shut up.
Jerome, is there a lower level underneath the altar?
I mean, I'm not really familiar with this building, to be honest with you. Perhaps, as I mentioned, I'm close by, but I've never really been here. I just did a little research on the story, and we might have to explore the house itself, the building. Maybe we can figure it out after the seance. They did say that we will have an hour breaks in between. Apparently, the seance takes a lot of energy from the medium. So we could do that if you want it.
I guess this would be a good opportunity to meet this medium and see what they have to say. Why don't you? Obviously, I look at everyone. But I guess perhaps referring to Jerome as Michel would be more appropriate in front of the nobles.
Yes, make sure, please, guys. Thank you, Mr. Lord Darst.
Can we change his name on?
Jerome Michel?
Because I know Neil's gonna go Jerome.
Yeah, I will.
Sure. Don't worry. Let me change my name tag for you.
Yeah. How are you gonna
And
ask
you
us to
will
call you
just
Michelle when you've just written down Jerome?
yeah. I'll
Here,
just
here you have
AKA.
here. I'm just gonna pass him pen and ink, like a feather pen and ink. Just write your name tag.
yes. Okay. Yeah, he does that. He kind of like you all have been given name tags when you came, as you introduced with the novels. So he rewrites the. He actually had Michelle there, but he will make it bigger so everyone can see it clearer. All right, let's go. If you are ready, are you okay? But that's to us. You're there on the corner. Come clear. It's no
Yeah,
time for fight.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right. Okay, let's go. And he starts kind of leading you as you pass this room full of beds that surprisingly they look really clean, although the floor is full of dust and everything looks quite spider webs and kind of like dilapidated all around. But the beds themselves they look sparkling clean. And you know, Scratch, that that's your doing. Okay, and you kind of like you see the door was there. Most of the doors are broken, so they are easy to break to open. And he just kind of like pushes the door. And as you enter this room, you see that the nobles have taken chairs and stuff that are quite clean as well, surprisingly. And there is a few ladies there. There is like couples. So there is like three couples. And they are sitting on the side. And then you see Arthur and Alanik kind of like preceding the table with the counselor Philippe already sitting down. He greets you. Oh, I was worried. Are you all okay?
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad.
All right.
We were just
Let's get this.
mesmerized by this church and its, let's say, its current residents.
Yes, it's a beautiful building, isn't it?
From what I've heard, a lot of terrible things happened in this beautiful building.
I know, yes, unfortunately, yes, a lot of terrible things happen in this building. But what can we do? You know, sometimes people misbehave in ways they shouldn't. It happens everywhere. But that's good thing for what we are doing. I mean, we want to commute the spirits, and there is a high paranormal activity going on here. So it's that's good for us, right?
Indeed, indeed. Who is the median today?
Of course, it will be me, Alanik says. Yeah, I'll be medium. I have done it before. It's something I do love, yeah. So I will be performing this seance.
I also, in my life, have training in this matter. Please let me know if you need any um, assistance from me.
Actually, I do need assistance. I think I don't seem to find my planchette. It's really embarrassing. I mean, I have the spirit board, but I forgot the planchette, I think. Do you have it? Have you checked properly everywhere? And they start kind of like Arthur and Alanik start talking to each other.
Oh no, we are going to have to go home. That's
So yeah, let's go.
disappointed. I'm so disappointed. And
Let's
I
go,
just
Leo.
just get up.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
get up and start leaving.
Look
Oh no, yeah,
properly.
let's.
Come on, just 1 second. It's okay. I'm sure we can come out to some kind of. Otherwise, we can improv.
But the planchette is the most important bit. You
Yeah,
can do it.
that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying as well. Yeah.
Can I do a perception check for it?
Sure, please. You can help them to look if you want to do perception or investigation, whichever one. Oh, amazing.
Don't
Yeah.
help them. What are you doing?
Okay.
Real is like
Um,
looking at you like with daggers in his
Scratch
eyes.
Itch, Scratch Itch, Scratch Itch, come over here, quick. Scratch Itch.
Yeah. As you kind of like say that, you call a scratch over, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me.
And then she kind of points her head. I think I see over there. Hide it.
You are helping them, so they are with you
Oh
helping.
no, I'm not helping them.
No, I mean, you are looking on their back, so they are there with you. They are not just like, yeah, please, you look and we just talk. So they are there with you. So
I thought they lost it
thank
somewhere in
you.
the room.
Oh,
I thought
thank
they
you.
lost it somewhere in the room.
No,
Shit.
it's on the back. Oh, thank you.
I wouldn't have done that.
Miss Starflower, that's so kind of you. Oh, perfect. We are good to go now.
She slaps her head. No.
Oh,
right.
wow. I'm so happy we found the planchette.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Before we
no.
start, I need to give you some guidance here. Okay. The spirits, they can be very, very sensitive. So I'm gonna have to ask you to take this very seriously. He looks at War Turtle and he sees that he's getting for food and drinks, and he's here, and he kind of points out on the table there is some on the sides there is some food and glasses and wine and different things that the nobles have brought. You can eat here. There is stuff for you to eat in the meantime. No problem. But it's very important that we keep our hands holding together during the seance, that we don't disrespect the spirits in any possible way. So try to be very, very respectful. Don't laugh. Don't do any jokes. Also, we have to ensure that these candles, do you see that there is like 8 candles around the planchette and the board? They have to remain on at all times. If these candles go off, things could happen. So make sure that you're all careful with them so they stay on. All right?
I see the board, not a map.
Yeah, that's it. You are meant to
Okay,
see the board
that's cool.
only, yeah.
And what happens if the lights go out, or we
might make it easier for the spirits to do things that we don't want them to do. So we should only
Okay.
put the lights out if things get really out of hand. We should let go of each other's hands and then blow all the lights out at once. But it has to be all at once. So
Okay.
As,
Do
as
we
this
need to have the
conversation
candle?
between them is going, Crutch
it's
is gonna.
between you as well. They're telling you what to do.
Oh yeah, okay. So like,
Okay.
but I'm not talking right now. So I was
No,
just
yeah.
saying, like, while this is going on, I'm just gonna quietly take a tinderbox and put it on the table in front of me.
Okay. Oh, that's good. He kind of
Okay.
like Alanik looks
Tom's
at
that
you.
one person. You
Yeah.
say Tom's that one person whilst the flight attendant's telling you all the safety instructions. He's like, "Yep." He's just flapping the food tray up and down.
Yeah, that's good. Alanik gives you a wink, kind of like in approval. And then he says, so are you all ready?
Yeah.
Wait, what is the contingency for if we are communicating with a bad spirit?
Okay, so we should still listen out to see what they want to say. And we want to try to kind of like get rid of them. So the best way, just ask them, let them say whatever they need to say, and then say, all right, thank you. You've been great help. And kind of like wait and see if we can actually get rid of the spirit. We
And
could
if they
just
don't go?
we could invoke a different spirit to try to have them both at the same time. That way we'll make it more fun. And if they don't go, then we will we will let go of each other's hands and put all the lights out, all the candles out at once.
Yeah. I must say that I have reservations about communing with the dead.
Of course, it's understandable. A holy
Yes.
person like you.
It's I don't understand the purpose, but
I mean,
yes.
I know you guys are from Barovia, and I understand things work very different here. This is Lim Liu. The spirits don't tend to react to you in very aggressive ways here unless we give them the force to. So it's better if you keep the positive attitude, and is that way the spirits will not pick up your need of having a bad experience, So just keep your mind open. This is only a talk. It's done everywhere. Even some people have it as a religion. So I know it's kind of like touching the veils, but we'll try our best to keep them happy, and then we should all get some information, and it's gonna go well. Don't worry. I'm sure we've done it before.
I hope so. Right, I guess let's get the show started.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right.
Oh, okay. So are you all holding hands? He starts like checking and making sure.
Yeah, I will hold hands with other part. Can we still hear the thunder?
Yeah, there is the thunder, the storm kind of like crackling. The rain is falling on the room, and this room smells quite rancid. That would be the right expression. And
Who am I? Oh, sorry.
no, you go.
Who am I sitting next to?
You are sitting next to let me just go back on the map.
I think I'm sitting next to you.
You are sitting next to Lilith. Yeah, between Lilith and the counselor. That is the council of brilliance, Philippe Pichon, that you met, the noble counselor. So he's a very respected person in town.
Okay.
All right, and you're holding his hand at the moment.
Can I let go and then spit on my hands, rub my hands together, and then hold the hands?
All right, he will kind of like use a cloth to kind of like put it on his hand as he takes your hand. And Alanik and Arthur look at you and said, "Okay, are we ready? Are we gonna make this take this serious? Okay."
Yeah.
All right.
I nod.
Roaming. Yeah. Sorry, you go.
No, I just say I nod.
All right.
Yeah. Lilith squeezes War Turtle's hand and just says, "Don't do anything stupid right now."
All right. Okay. And Alanik starts saying, "Roaming souls lost beyond the veil, move forth to the light. We wish to communicate with you. Give us a sign now." And you see that the board starts to move. Roll a D100 real, please.
Oh no. 14.
All right. Okay, 14. All right. As you look around, real.
Yeah.
You see this spirit putting her finger on the board and starts moving it. And it's a woman, like a half-elf woman, dressed up in a white gown, kind of like gossamer, like that transparent kind of gown. And her whole face is blue and ethereal. And she looks towards you and makes a grin with her face.
I will whisper hello in Elvish. Hello.
She kind of like smiles and nods, and then the planchette starts to move. I need someone to actually know that it's okay, and the planchette will start to move. 1 second. I'm sorry.
Can I look around as well as if I see anybody else that can see her?
Yeah, make up make a perception check.
$17.
Okay, with a 17, you realize that Alanik is looking at you and her as well, and you sense that Alanik can see her as well.
Oh, well. I feel a little tiny bit better.
Okay, and the planchette move towards the F letter.
Oh.
And then it moves towards an I. Then it moves towards an N. Then it moves towards the D, creating find. Then it moves towards the M, then towards the E, and then towards the U, towards the N, towards D, E, R. And you all see the planchette just moving on its own right in front of you as you're holding hands together, and the light of the candles flicker a little. Eventually, as you keep putting these words together, the spirit says on the board, "Find me under the altar. And the relic will be yours. Save my spirit." And it looks towards you, Real. And it kind of like makes a sound like a begging, kind of like it puts the hands together and it kind of like begs to you.
I look at Alaric and like I will nod to her, like I guess I will say in Elvish, I'll do what I can.
Then the planchette starts moving and it says, "Thank you, free me," once more.
Are the rest of us with our eyes open and looking around, or are we closed?
Yeah, you have your eyes open and you are kind of like recording the moves of the planchette.
Who's moving the planchette?
No one is moving the planchette. The planchette is moving on its own. You just have all your hands linked together, but the planchette is moving on its own.
What did that? What was that? I followed it to find, and then I lost find. Did anyone get that?
I think it meant find the exit. Let's just go.
Yes,
No.
he said, "Find me under the altar, and the relic will be yours. Save my spirit."
Yeah.
And
And
I
keep
looked.
your stand look.
I look towards Real. What are you speaking? Who are you speaking to?
There was an Elvis lady just right there. She was moving the planchette. I could see her.
Why don't you say something?
But because we are supposed to be respectful, I didn't want to she was doing stuff, and I didn't want to be rude.
I mean, you told me before that you were seeing spirits and ghosts. Are you tricking me again?
No, I think since my name is in the other, planchette, I think I have a connection with that. Because I could see the Phantom of the Opera as well.
So what do we do now, Elric?
Do we
We
stop?
just the spirit is gone. I don't see her anymore.
Oh, you saw her too.
Yes, there's a medium. I mean, real. Sorry, it says Lord Tantris. You could be a medium as well. This is gifts given by the spirits beyond the veil to you. You've been granted a gift.
I mean, I don't think I have the right disposition. I like to help, but they unnerve me a bit. I'm very nervous about this.
I mean,
operations.
will you feel comfortable to take the lead on the next in this next communication?
I think you have the experience. I think you should probably continue doing it. I don't want to do it wrong and then make them angry.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. He's gonna try to persuade you, actually.
He just told you he doesn't like it. Why don't you listen to
But
him?
he's not
Tell
very
him, Real.
persuasive. Oh, it's okay. I see you're quite shaky. Let's see. Maybe in the next one or the one after. Let's see how you feel. Okay.
Maybe the
No
last one.
pressure.
Maybe
All
I'll do
right.
the last one.
Okay.
Wait.
You're doing very well.
Wait. How many of these are we going to do?
We're gonna do 2 now. So one more following up, and then we're gonna take an hour break. And we're gonna try maybe to squeeze 2 or 3 now, and then do an hour break, and then do another 2 or 3, and that will be it. We want to get as much information as we can I mean, we are here to investigate about this golden tear on the sky and all these different things, right? As well.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, we are nobles. This is too much work. Too much work.
Oh, don't worry. His nobles are allowed to have fun as well, Miss Kratchevich. Your attitude is not helping for the spirits. Would you like to take a walk? Or are you gonna be okay?
The thunderstorm.
Yeah,
No,
the
I'm just
thunder.
gonna stay here.
All right. Okay. So let's do another one. All right. Are we all ready? Hold hands. Make sure you link them. All the
I
candles
will
are lit.
take a deep breath. Okay. I hope it's a nice one again. She was quite
Okay.
nice.
Yes, she soon became quite friendly. She was smiling. That was a good sign. All right.
Whose
Lilith.
hands? Sorry.
Everyone interlinks hands. Whose hands are you touching?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you right now. You are touching Real and Cabal. You have Cabal in one side and Real in the other.
Okay, so every
can
time
feel-
there is a thunder, I'm just gonna squeeze their hands like really hard.
You can feel that Real's palms are quite sweaty.
Sweaty.
Oh, no.
Mom spaghetti.
Think of that.
And Alanik starts saying again on an ominous voice. All right. Roaming souls, lost beyond the veil, move forth towards the light. We wish to communicate with you. Give us a sign now. Lilith, roll a D100, please.
6.
All right. As you look, the spirit board starts moving again. And Real, make a perception check.
Oh no. I don't like this. Oh, maybe I don't see anything.
All right. With an 11, you scan the room and you don't see any spirits until you see this nun hand touches the planchette in the middle. And she looks towards you. She looks very tired and kind of like drained away and kind of like black under her eyes, kind of also ethereal blue form, but she's got a full nun, kind of like a nun/nurse outfit, and you can see. And she starts moving the planchette as you all see the planchette moving on its own. Roll a d6, please, War Turtle. All right. The planchette starts moving. It goes. I'll just tell you, just to make it easier, because it's gonna drag on. So it starts U, N, and starts spelling out underneath. Underneath the red agony is where it began and where it must end. Underneath the red agony is where it began and is where it must end.
Is she saying that to me or?
You all see the planchette moving, and then it starts spelling out that phrase. Underneath the red agony is where it began and it where it must end. And Alanik kind of like looks towards all of you, looks at Real and the nun, and she starts kind of like putting her arms in a praying position, and you see that she goes on her knees and starts praying there on the floor, and while the planchette is not moving at the moment. Alanik asks, is any of you have any insight on this? What is this could mean? Is the red agony means anything to you, Lord Scratchovich?
I mean, you are from here, so perhaps you would know better. I'm just wondering the same.
I mean, red
What
agony.
could represent the red agony in
Is
here,
any of
in this
you?
land?
Yeah, is any of you have any red agony?
What does it even mean, red agony?
I don't know. I guess some creatures are suffering, and red. It could be. I don't know. Really, I'm not really understand.
Well, red represents a few things. Some instance maybe power, in the other instance maybe blood itself.
Yeah, so with the word agony is gonna maybe mean blood, but the combination of words is very strange.
I mean, this was a hospital. Maybe there is a place where they treated patients.
Or tortured patients, perhaps.
I mean, there is. I mean, we did a little investigation of the place itself, and we only found uh, rooms and kind of like sleeping quarters, but we didn't find any place where it signs anyone will have been tortured. Perhaps it says underneath, right? Does that mean that maybe there is another floor below us?
Is the spirit still there?
Yeah, you see the nun on her knees on the floor, kind of like praying, looking
Can
up.
we maybe we can ask the lady to point us
Yes.
in the right direction?
All right. Yeah. I mean, it's very likely after this, she will probably only answer yes and no questions. Does anyone have any suggestion?
Is the place under this floor? Maybe, or something, if it's underground.
You see that she kind of like makes this weird sign with her hand, like almost like she's kind of like triple crossing herself. And as you see the sign, you recognize she's doing like a star, like the Morning Lord prayer sign, finishing the prayer. And she stands up, and then the planchette moves towards yes as she moves it. Oh, all right. That's good. I see that this spirit is a holy person. Perhaps, Mr. Flower, you could try to ask her something as well. Um, you probably will be more effective than us. Any suggestion?
Um, I can ask some questions on your behalf, but I'm keen to I'm keen to have our break as soon as possible. She'll ask the nun, is there? Would you be able to actually no? Is there an entrance to a lower level in this building?
Slowly, you see the planchette goes towards yes.
Okay, so we know there's definitely a lower level, and I did feel some spirits at the altar go downwards. So I'm assuming there is some kind of space there, or some corpses.
Yes, perhaps. I mean, we haven't seen any corpses, but we were told that the reason why this place was locked down was because all the murder patients, perhaps they could be down there. He looks towards the sister, and you feel, Lilith, as you ask her the question, you feel a very strong, powerful, divine energy coming from her in a very positive way. You can feel that this spirit, he wants to help you.
Okay. How many more questions do you think we will get out of this spirit?
I think perhaps one more. What do you think, Real? And you look at her, Real, and she's kind of like all relaxed, you know? You see that she's looming over all of you, kind of leaning towards the board, awaiting. So that probably you could ascertain that she's happy to answer one more question.
I mean, I would like to know if we're going to find any enemies, but I probably know the answer.
Yeah. Should we find out where the entrance is?
I mean, I'm not sure if she can point us with a yes or no. Maybe just ask her if it's under
Oh,
the altar. Maybe we'll have to move the altar.
yeah.
But I don't know.
The altar, does it look like the altar has some kind of scratches on the floor, or it looks like it was moved before?
No one approach it, so you guys don't know.
So once we are finished with this, we should check it out.
Yeah, at this point you see, well, you don't see, but Alanik is waiting for a question. Perhaps she can tell us about the room. Lilith, Lady Starflower, you should ask her. You seem to have some kind of connection with this
Or
spirit.
perhaps we should ask what is actually meaning of the what was it, the red agony.
I sense the whole riddle is part of the thing itself. If we help these spirits, they will reveal to us the meaning of the riddles, I'm sure, afterwards. But at this point, I don't think that will be a good idea. We don't want to push them.
Before we ask her the question, what did she say? What did she sign? Find the red agony, or
She says, underneath the red agony is where it began and where it must end.
the red agony? While we were walking from the chapel area down the corridor and stuff, was there anything that represented in red?
Some kind of tapestry or carpet or just...
Not really, but that it was no. You didn't. All the things were covered in dust and dirty. You didn't really see anything that stand out like very red. That will be to remember, really.
So it's not necessarily it's gonna be in this building, the red agony.
It says underneath, so you could assume that it's in this building. She's here, very likely.
Perhaps a good question would be to find out if the person that tortured the souls in this place also died here.
All right, that sounds like a good question. Will you be okay to try, Miss Starflower, if everyone is good with that question?
If the person is dead.
I mean,
Do you want me to ask if they're dead?
Just to, I think, what did you say again, Miss Lok Skracevich, to find out if Hans Grupa was buried here? Is that the question? Or died here?
If he's even dead, actually.
He's dead, though. We know that already.
Okay. But, will we encounter Hans Grupa's dead, undead, or alive in this building?
All right, and you see that you notice that the nun starts to shake as she's answering this question, and the planchette
I thought she could
starts
only do
moving.
yes or no answers.
The planchette starts moving. Are you trying to upset the spirits or the DM? I don't know. I think, and the planchette
Always the DM.
said death.
Well, I don't think.
She said death?
Death.
Yeah.
And then she screams like that you don't hear, but you see real that her mouth moves and open in a very weird way, like almost like something is breaking her apart, and then the spirit vanishes. Like almost it seems like something has ripped her apart.
Oh no.
Alanik looks all like, oh my god, what's the meaning of that?
Maybe we.
I think you might have upset her, Mr. Flower, with the comment on the planchette. This is what I mean. The spirits, we have to be careful what we say here. What do you think?
She didn't ask anything wrong. It was a question.
No, but she's commented that she said that she thought the spirit would only answer yes or no. And then the planchette was already moving towards letters. Maybe that created some kind of... the spirit got angry, I guess. I don't know.
Or maybe... Well, what happened to the spirit?
It's gone. It's just like, what did you see, Real? Did you see the same than me?
I don't know, it looked like she was screaming and she disappeared.
Yes, but do you notice her mouth open like way too much for... I guess it's spirits is normal, I guess. I'm just being paranoid. I'm sorry, Mr. Flower. And he kind of like apologized. I didn't mean to snap at you. This is taking quite a bit of me. Okay, let's do a last one, okay? Real, your turn.
What?
And he
What?
stands and he... Please.
I meant like the last one of the evening. Like, you.
Oh, come on. Don't be like
Oh,
this. You
okay,
can
okay.
see more than me almost.
Oh, I pretty much doubt it, but sure.
All right.
So, do we have to switch seats or can I just sit here?
Yes, you sit on the preceding the table. It's important that they
Okay.
see you as the main face of the conversation.
Oh no. This is such a bad idea. Okay.
But don't worry, I'll be next to you. And he kind of like moves the chair so you are between Alanik and Arthur at the moment. Do you remember what to say? Yeah, you.
I mean, let's say if there's any spirits around, make themselves known.
All right.
But make sure that everybody is touching everybody, hand holding.
All right. Yes, that's good. He starts checking the candles that they all lit. Make a perception check, everyone.
On my way. Perception check.
It's very hard to concentrate on this. The whole thing is too disturbing.
All right. Real and Lilith, you notice one candle is gone out.
I pointed. Wait, there's a candle.
Wait, you don't point
I'm
it.
taking my
You just say
put on
it.
it.
All right. Scratch quickly takes his tinderbox and lights it up. All right. And roll a D100, Cabal, please.
Prepare, everyone. This is the worst.
Well,
Yes! 100!
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
And now roll a D4, please.
oh no.
I
Why?
think this is how many questions we get answered.
2.
All right. As you ask the question, you see the planchette starts moving again. Could you? Who wants to roll a d6? Just anyone, please. D6.
Go on, Tom.
And you see the planchette starts to move. Tom, d6.
Yeah, D6. Okay, I thought. Okay. Oh,
Perfect.
Okay, perfect. All right.
No,
Real?
you're not meant to see perfect.
As you see the board starts to move, you look around you. Make a perception check at advantage. And the board starts to move. You see 5 spirits all surrounding you. They have like patient livery, kind of like you see one of them has a hole in the forehead. The other one is got like a his ear is missing, and where his ear was meant to be, there is like a tube. Then you see another one with his entrails open and his heart is missing. And you see this last one that is like a woman that she's like her whole spine is twisted on herself. She looks like a hedgehog almost. And they are like going kind of doing weird things. You see one of them is kind of like trying to look for his entrails. The one with the open chest is kind of like trying to find bits and pull them out. and they all kind of like hitting each other and acting like really crazy. And you see the planchette starts moving, and it says to DARKNESS, darkness will consume the light, it says, as the planchette moves. And you see different of them move the planchette at different times. But one of you look towards you, really close. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
13.
All right, you all see Real stands up, and then he starts talking, like with a different voice, and he starts saying, "Darkness will consume the light. The Shadowfell will span. The end, the end, the end." And you see that he's enthralled completely. What do you guys do? You can clearly see he's been possessed by a spirit.
I'll look to the others. Do not break the circle. Let go of my friend.
I start
You have-
laughing.
As you start laughing, Real, make an attack roll
Oh,
With what?
with whatever,
Your
something
fist.
aggressive you can think of.
Your chair.
I guess you will still have a consciousness, so it will be, yeah. Okay, Real, you see as Real stands up and a bolt of fire comes out of his hand towards you, War Turtle, for 17 points of fire damage. What do you guys do?
Why is that?
I'll
Go on.
say, War Turtle, don't. And I'll look towards Real, and I'll say, whatever spirit is within you, you have delivered your message. Release him.
Death! 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 And we should take, please release the hands. Let go of your hands.
All right.
Someone blow the candles. Who wants to blow the candles?
Should we all take a candle each?
Okay. Make a dexterity check each.
Oh crap.
Just because the tension of the moment, except Real. Real, make another charisma saving throw. All right. Oh, good. Okay. All of you managed to put out the candles, unison. Let go of your hands, and then you see Real. It comes back to his normal self. As you look around Real, the spirits are gone. But you notice on the last second, as they're going, you see them going through the floor down.
So what happened?
Are you all right?
Oh, thanks God you're back.
What do you mean? I've been sitting here. I'm just waiting for the answers.
Yeah, I saw you where you were sitting here, but one of the ghosts possessed you.
What?
As you look at War Turtle, you see his
Oh,
face
no.
is charcoaled black.
What happened to him?
I laughed at your face.
Okay, that's normal. But
And I got.
where?
Oh, you attacked me.
That was
Oh.
uncanny, Mr. Lord Tantris. The spirit channeled his magic through you. That was incredible. I've never seen anything like this before. Are you okay?
I feel fine. I'm sorry. I damaged. I'm sorry, War Turtle. I apologize.
No, it's fine.
Anyway, I don't think
Maybe
we
the
should be
next
here. Let's
one.
just get out of here.
Maybe next one you should do it, Alaric.
Yes, I'm so sorry for this. I feel quite responsible now. My apologies, Lord Tantris. Perhaps it could be a good time to take a break. And you see that all the nobles, they are kind of like entertained, they are laughing. Like one of them has got popcorn, like he's eating, and they are not on the table, they're on the side of the room. And they seem to be fine, You notice
Why
that
you
they are
laughing there?
drunk.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
That's very rude. Very
don't they get
inappropriate.
No, the seance is finished. I just thought it was. I mean, I'm sorry, but it was like very, very horrible situation. I'm not laughing at this. I just had a bit too much wine. I think. Sorry. And this woman apologized. I'm Florian, by the way. This is my wife, Yvonne.
Then
And
perhaps you two should join us in this.
yes, I think I would like to. That was much more exciting than I anticipated. I would love to join on the next one.
Very well.
Okay, so should we say we just take a break and we reconvene here in 1 hour, or I just need to. Let's go to the garden, okay? Oh, it's
Let's get the
raining.
fresh
Damn
air
it.
through. I
Oh,
don't
but
care. I
it's,
just want some fresh air.
yeah, but
Is it-
it's cover. It's okay. Oh, it's got a cover. Okay, let's do that. And they kind of like open the door that is here. You all see this garden. Yeah, storm,
Is it still a
thunder.
thunderstorm?
Yeah, thunderstorm. Make a wisdom saving throw once
Okay,
more.
I'm just gonna step back. Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please.
Oh no.
Okay. For 1 minute, you are frightened. So at this point, all of you see a Scratch, kind of like as this thunder crackles in the sky, he starts running. Roll
What
a
do you mean I'm
d4.
frightened
Roll
already
a
for
d4.
2 hours?
Yeah, no, but this one is more. Roll a d4. You run towards this room here, Scratch,
Why would I run there?
because that's what this die says. That's the direction. So you enter that room to get away from everyone as you feel a bit embarrassed with your behavior.
Okay, if you want.
Yeah, that's the wisdom save. If you are frightened, you kind of get away from the situation you are. So the d4 was to determine which direction.
Okay, I was just like in my mind, I wouldn't try to run off from everyone else.
Yeah, but in your mind, you are frightened. So it's not your mind as normal mind. It's your mind being very frightened right now.
Sure.
And you see that this dormitory is got less beds. You kind of ascertain that this is more like the tough kind of rather than patience room. And you see in one of the beds there is like a holy symbol of the morning lord above their bed, the head of the bed, like I can't remember what's the name of it. And you see there is a symbol of the morning lord, and straight away you feel much more relaxed as you are here alone on this room. What would you all see Scratch kind of like going towards that room?
As I see Scratch going into the room, I'll look to the rest and I'll say, perhaps one of us should stay with him. Clearly, the storm is bothering him. So who wants
Maybe it should be water turtle.
more turtle? Do you want to babysit Scratch?
If you get me food and drinks.
There's food and drinks on the table here.
Where? We're in a garden. There's no food here. It's raining.
No, there is you have been eating the food that is there. There is still food left. And drinks as well.
I'll pick up some food and
I'll grab.
give it to him.
Yeah, and I'll take more as well and put it in the room, and I'll just start eating and watching Scratch.
All right. Scratch is in the other room, so you go to meet him.
Yeah.
And you see him there, kind of like much more relaxed. You see War Turtle enters the room where you are, Scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Kabal's going to move towards Alanik outside.
Okay.
And I'll say, perhaps my friend Rill feels uncomfortable performing the seance now. Perhaps I could take his place.
All right. Sure. Okay. Sure, we can help you. I mean, you don't need to see the spirits, but I warn you, it might take some of your strength away. It might drain you a little.
I think I can take care of myself.
All right. Okay. Fantastic. I'm starting to feel a little lightheaded. I think I'm not sure if it's the wine or if it's this place itself.
I will be like, um, very well. I'll see you. I'll see you in a bit, and I'll walk towards Ariel and Lilith, and I will say, perhaps we should look around in the garden, see if we find any clues here. In terms, is that a well in the middle?
Yeah.
I will tell them that I saw the last ghost. I saw they were going down through the floor of the room that we were in.
I'll walk towards the well, and I'll call Rill and Lilith over.
You hear Lilith Cabal calling you over.
What do you see, Cabal?
I see probably the only way to get underneath this place, and I point towards the well. I don't see any other. There may be a passageway or a cellar of some sort, but this may also lead to far deeper than what we need to go, or
Yes.
where we could go. And plus, if you had to dump bodies somewhere, why not down a well?
Is it just? Oh no, the others are here as well.
They seem quite
Um,
distracted. If you want to get close and whisper, you are able to do so as you are outdoors. Even if it's covered, like the part of it, some parts are broken and some water is going on this kind of way. But
yeah.
there is quite a lot of noise around. So.
Okay, I'm gonna. Cabal, hold on to me for a second. I'm just gonna lean in and see if I can see anything.
I'll hold her.
So Lilith's gonna lean in and pulling out a coin from her pocket. She's gonna cast light on it and just drop.
Okay.
Sorry, is
Make,
it light?
make an stealth check. If you want to be inconspicuous casting the spell or the light, yeah. Otherwise, you can just cast it freely, whichever way.
Yeah, she's gonna lean in quite a bit. So
All right. If
half
you
her
want to get
torso's in there.
yourself like halfway in the well to do it, you can make it an advantage.
Okay, yeah, that's why Cabal's holding me, so I'm just gonna lean in.
What?
Okay.
Further? And I'll grab the belt and push her down a little bit more.
No. No, here
Don't
I
worry,
go.
I've got you.
Sorry, what did you want me to roll?
Stealth check for the spell to cast it at advantage, as you
Okay.
are kind of like halfway inside the well.
15.
All right, yeah, that's more than enough. You cast it. Cabal, you're keeping a lookout. You notice no one has noticed Lilith doing that, as half of her body is inside the well, pretty much like her upper part. And you drop the coin as you cast it, and as you
Yep.
cast it, you kind of like it goes down quite a bit until it touches water, and once it's illuminated, you see the water is crystal clear, like crystalline, and you kind of ascertain that this is a drinking water well.
Yep.
Looking at it as well, it's not a stagnant water or anything like that, so it's fresh water.
Okay. Does it go all the way to the bottom, or is
Yeah.
it?
It's kind of like halfway, and then the water is halfway through the well. So it does. So yeah, the coin goes all the way to the bottom, and you see that it's like you don't see. Make a perception check, actually. Better. See how much you see.
Oh, not much.
Okay, with a 15, you do see that there is a nothing. There doesn't seem to be any kind of compartments, any exits, or anything like that, and it just looks like a normal well without anything. You see that the bucket that used to be in here is actually gone all the way, and you see the bucket is on the bottom, inside the water, kind of sunk in.
The area that we're standing
Okay.
above us, is that covered?
Yeah. Half of it is covered with glass, but some of it is broken towards the north part. But the rest is kind of half intact.
Is there anything in the bucket?
It doesn't seem to be anything with rolling on that 15. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem to be anything. Just it's kind of like a bit mossy, perhaps, just from being there. But it doesn't seem like a stagnant or anything like that.
I'll pull Lilith back up, and I'll say, "What did you see?"
As you pull her back up, make a strength check.
Oh
Because
gosh.
Lilith is not a normal person. She's a very, very heavy person due to her armor and everything.
Gravity is just more intense.
Straight
around
strength
her.
or athletics?
I will say athletics, just because the situation. All right, Lily, make a dexterity saving throw. As he tries to pull you, you notice it's not enough, and you let go of your body weight, thinking that he's gonna bring you back, but it doesn't happen.
Oh, 10.
All right, you see Lilith starts to fall in the well.
No.
Cabal, you have a reaction. You can try to grab her with a strength saving throw this time.
And I'll just reach in and just try to grab whatever I can of her.
Real, you are there. You wanna do anything?
No, I'm just finding like what the
As you see that Lilith is about to go inside the well with his head up.
I mean, it's just water. It's fine.
All right, Lilith, you start falling, and in front of all the nobles, you go bam all the way inside the water, inside the well. Roll a d6. Okay.
I'm missing the well. I'm flying all over the place.
Yeah, now that will be damage. Falling damage. I know it's a bit tricky, the well, to go inside. All right, you take 1 point of damage as you hit with your face forward into the water well. It's kind of like I will say it's okay. Let me think 1 second. How deep is this well? Actually, I never actually thought. How do you guys? I will say a well is around 30 feet, 10 meters, right? Something like that. So it's 30 feet down. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And as this is happening, Scratch, back in the room, you are there with War Turtle and Michelle. And take a point of inspiration for the role playing of the storm. Actually, I forgot to tell you. Yeah. So you have an inspiration for today's game.
Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, back on the other place, really taking his robe out. And Michelle says, I heard some spluttering. Is everything okay down there? Should we have a look? And there is a window there. But let's go around. There is another entrance here, right? Let's just go this way, okay?
Yeah, okay, I feel much better now. Let's go.
All right. Are you okay, Blastoise? You still hungry?
Still is not the right word to use.
I'm
Just,
always
are you hungry or not hungry?
I'm always hungry, but I'm more thirsty.
I mean, take a flask here. This guy's got some quite strong liquor, but he probably make you feel better, and he passes you like a flask.
Awesome, that would do.
As you drink it, you have a really good gulp of it. Make a Constitution saving throw straight away.
My god.
As you feel that this is like a 90% spirit alcohol, but you manage to, it kind of like goes like, wow. And you know when you have like a drink that is like your whole throat is burning and your stomach as this go down? So this is the one. And you kind of feel like fire coming out of your mouth, but you seem to keep composure.
I feel like Charizard now.
Yeah, do you drink more?
Yes.
All right, make another Constitution saving throw for a second gulp. As you see.
Oh my god.
Wow, you're amazing. All right.
Just you see the high rolls.
Yeah, you see that Michelle looks at you. Oh, impressive! You are. This is my super relaxing. Normally, when I have 2 or 3 gulps of this, I normally pass out. It's really impressive. Do you want a little, Lord Skrachovich? But it's very strong. I warn you.
I think I'm okay for now. I don't want to throw up. Thank you.
All right. He takes the flask of you and he takes a big gulp himself, and he passes to you again. Blastoise.
Never gonna say no to a drink.
Yeah, you see that he's just not even flinching as he drinks. All right. This time, as you drink, you don't succeed. You are poisoned for 1 hour. As you are drunk for 1 hour.
Cool.
And he said to you, "Are you feeling okay? You look a little bit." I told you shouldn't drink so much. It's very strong liquor.
I'm fine.
I could ask some of the nobles. Perhaps they have some café. Have you ever tried café? It will bring you right up.
Hey, I've never had cafe before.
Yeah, it's something that we know. Well, I don't consume myself, but I know a lot of the nobles around here. They consume this substance. It's made out of these flowers, and it kind of brings you up a little. If you need it, let me know. I'll ask the others if anyone has any.
Okay, I will let you know if I need it. Thank you very much.
All right, let's go. And he takes the flask, has another gulp, and he kind of makes his way this way. As you guys enter that room, I need Scratch and War Turtle make a perception check, please. You see that there is some kind of library. There is like books around and all these different books on medicine, and there is like shelves, and there is some paintings kind of like as well in here. You see a painting of this city that you don't recognize.
Well, War Turtle shouldn't do with advantage, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he should. No, he's doing it right. Yeah, he's doing it at disadvantage. Yeah. No, it's good. It's disadvantage. You have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me just make sure, actually. I believe so, with poison, or is it only attack rolls?
It's only attack rolls.
Disadvantage, attack rolls, and ability checks.
Oh, okay. And ability checks.
Right. So, yeah, so you don't see, you don't feel anything, War Turtle, but you, Scratchovich, you feel air coming out from behind this bookshelf. Like there is a current in there.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and investigate it.
And you see as well that there is a door that leads towards the outer part where the garden is. Make an investigation check.
So I'm looking if I can push or pull.
Okay.
Bookcase, yeah? That's what I understood how it looked like.
Yeah. You feel that there is a current, so you kind of like
investigation. Oh god, it's even worse. I'm doing only perception and investigations today.
All right.
I mean,
15 is good. You feel that as you start to move it and stuff, you move it a little bit, and then you see that there is an opening there going down, and you see a set of stairs, spiral staircase going down. Dark, completely dark.
Oh, there is a hidden passage. Come, Water, can you help me to push the bookcase a little bit? It's just so heavy.
Sure, I'll stumble across.
Yeah, oh no. You see, like, War Turtle, like, that's one of those moves, like, he moves forward, and then he's, like, stumbles, like, whoop, backwards and forward for a second.
Yeah. And then I go to him and help him push.
Yeah, you just, I'll save it with you together. You manage to push it, and then you see that there is a passage going down. And Michelle says, oh my God, that's incredible. I didn't feel any wind or anything. We should go and inform the others.
Yes,
perhaps.
Definitely.
Let me just call them forward. And he just kind of like opens the door very lightfully, and he makes eye contact. You see Cabal. At this point, Real, you got the rope, and Michelle enters, and you see that the nobles are looking. Everyone is looking around the well, and you see that Lilith is missing. He sees that Lilith is missing, And what are you guys doing to get Lilith out of there, actually?
I gave the prop to Cabal. It's like, maybe use this. Is there somewhere we can tie it up? Maybe.
Guys, Lord Bartois, Skrachevich, we have a problem. Come here, please. I think we have a floater.
Man
I'm
aboard.
okay.
I say this shit down the toilet.
No, in the well. Please come over. I'm not very strong. This is not gonna work for me. Perhaps you can give Lord Das a hand. To get your friend out of there. She's trapped inside. Come on.
I look down the well and
Okay.
I see Lilith, and as I'm drunk, I puke up.
Wow. Okay. Lilith, make a dexterity saving throw.
I would imagine that she would be going like down into the bottom just to kind of see if there's any kind of further passageways.
All right. Okay. So you look up for 1 second. You see War Turtle kind of about to vomit on the water, but then at this point you were already going lower, so you know that it will not hit you anyway. So you start kind of like letting yourself sink, and make a perception check as you are there on the very bottom. What is a Scratch doing? Is a Scratch going towards Lilith, or is he staying on the room on the library?
I mean, I'm not very strong, so I'm just gonna try
I mean,
to.
are you not bothered your friend is on the water? I mean, up to you. I don't really mind.
So what were the others then in the room doing?
The other is only you left on the room. Everyone else has left.
So then I leave as well.
Okay. All right. So you leave as well with a 15. Actually, are you? I don't think you will be able to use the spyglass in the water. It might not work very well. So let's say you
It's
got
clear
a.
water, no?
Huh?
You said it was clear water.
Actually, sure. Yeah, 18. With 18, as you look around with the spyglass and stuff, you see that underneath, it seems like on the floor, there is some kind of opening there as well, like some kind of like a flap. Like a flap is called? Yeah, flap, right? Like something that you lift.
A hatch.
Hatch, yeah, that's it. Hatch.
Yeah.
But you also know that if you open it, the water will go down as well. So it could be just a hatch to empty the well. You are unsure.
And this whole place is deserted?
Yeah, there is no creatures or anything. There is not even like just fresh, clear water and kind of a little bit of moss and things like that in the well, but nothing on the walls. So it's a bit slippery.
Okay. She'll swim back up to the surface and just say, I found a hatch. Shall I pull it open?
As you go back up on the water, you notice there is pieces of food floating on it. As you saw War Turtle vomiting, and you see War Turtle and Cabal looking down, and at this point Scratch as well, and Real, I assume.
Go ahead, open it. See what it does, where it leads to.
Okay. Lilith will sink back to the bottom again and pull the door open.
All right. As you pull the door open, you feel the water starts to empty. Make a dexterity saving throw as a whirlpool opens behind you, and you start to feel that if you don't grab to something, you are gonna get sucked as well down.
Oh shit! Rolled wrong.
We take
8.
All right. All of you see Lilith disappears into this water taken by this whirlpool.
Lilith?
Yeah. Scratch. War Turtle, you are there and you see Lilith. The water is going slowly. You don't see first, and then you realize that it's only a bucket left there and an open
She's
hatch.
gone.
Yeah.
I'll untie the rope out of me and I'll tell one of the nobles, well, I'll go and tie it on the closest tree. I'm assuming there's a tree behind us. And is that a tree behind us? It is, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
At this point, you see the nobles, they start to go, oh, I'm feeling hungry. And all these women start moving towards the table like nothing's happened. And they just start and sit down on the table and start eating and munching on the food. And her husbands follow them as well.
I'll throw the rope down after I've tied it and begin scaling it down. Come on, we have to go.
Okay.
We'll be back. I'll say to Alanik.
Yes, is everything okay? Be careful down there.
We'll be fine. There is still some time before the next.
Yes.
I tell Cabal.
Hmm.
You know, there's just stairs just there. Why don't we just take that?
That's what we just came to tell you, that we found a staircase hidden behind the bookcase. That could be the way down.
But we can't leave Lilith down there alone. We don't know what's down there.
Yeah, that's true.
It's fine. He's a robot.
Lilith,
What
if
do
you
you
were
mean?
there, you will take psychic damage, but you know.
She's a lady. What are you talking about?
Look,
Lady
ladies can look.
Starflower.
They can look after themselves.
Yeah, what do you mean she's a robot? Alanix asks you.
No, it's like she's very emotionally detached sometimes, and she asks like
you
about
mean
being.
like cold? Okay.
Yes, sometimes, but
Make a
usually she's
deception
fine.
check.
Damn it.
You could help her, War Turtle, if you wanted to. You could help
Yeah,
him.
I'm gonna.
Or
No,
someone.
I'm just gonna tap Real on the shoulder and give him bardic inspiration for this.
Oh my god.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, so it's like very easy. Just
Oh, he needs it.
Oh.
Okay, but I have my D8 inspiration as well.
Yeah, you can stack them. It's no problem. You can use them both if you want.
And then what's yours? D8 as well?
D10.
The D10.
So 15.
So 15.
All right. With a 15, you see that Alan's eyebrow kind of rises a little bit for a second, but then after you say this, oh, sure. I mean, yeah, of course. Yeah. And he kind of like says, yes, all right. Make sure I'll see you in an hour. Be careful. Do you want me to? Do you want Arthur to go with you? Are you okay? And then
Should be fine.
Michelle says, "Don't worry, I'll go with them." Says, "Okay, sure, okay, thank you. See you in a second. Then see you in a little bit."
See you in a second.
And he starts kind of like floating with his wheelchair, kind of hovering until he gets to the room, and he disappears out of view.
Lilith, can you hear me? As I'm climbing down.
Yeah, as you're climbing down, let me tell you what you see, Lilith. 1 second. All right, Lilith. As you fall, all this water takes you. Oh God, I'm sorry. It takes you, and then you see that the room where you are at the moment is completely dark, except for the coin that is lit up, that is also falling with you. And as you are there, you see. Make a perception check. There is like a muddy kind of like a floor on this room, and you see that the ceiling is quite high. So you are unaware of anything around you until you try to put yourself back up, and you hold something that seems to be some kind of rock. And as you squash it, it crunches under your fingers, and you hear the crunching of a skull. And you notice that you are in a pool at the moment with the water that is falling from the well, and it's a pool full of corpses floating around you. Like imagine Poltergeist when she falls in the swimming pool, something like
that. She, as soon as she realizes what she's done, she'll try and kind of not be standing on the skull and apologizes. I don't know whose skeleton I just crushed, but I apologize.
Yeah, you as you start to be aware, you notice there is 1, 2, 3. There is like around 20 corpses are floating on the water, on the muddy water where you are.
Okay. Would mending fix the broken skull?
Sure. Yeah, I will say a broken skull is an object. Yeah, that could
Yeah.
you
It's
could do
too
that.
late to apologize. It's too late.
No, I can't. I can make this better.
Just like all the thing with mud and the bones, just try to kind of put it together with your hands here, like in a
Yeah.
prank.
Oh, gosh.
Alright.
Okay, then
And
so
you
she'll kind of start with her hands, try and start kind of trying to sift through the mud to try and move all the floating skeletal pieces to one side.
okay. All right.
Does the water go over her head, or is it just flowing all around her?
Yeah, it's just like you ask because now there is quite a bit of water in there, so you kind of like half floating on it, but you could stand up. But then you know that if you stand up, you're gonna crunch another skull. So it's you could
Okay.
swim. You make a perception check once more just to see if you see an exit out of this room, as it's completely dark.
Oh, damn! Can't
Well,
get
it's
a
not
higher roll
complete. It's not
today.
completely, but okay. With a 17, as you have the light there from the coin, you see that there is a stairs going kind of like to your right, and you see like a rocky, dilapidated kind of like stairs that lead
Okay.
towards a room that has like a bed, like a bench on it, like a bench bed. And
She'll kind of swim over towards a step and then kind of take her bag out. She's like, well, I guess I'll have to take over the mantle from Sway.
Really?
And she'll go back in to try and collect the bones, and she'll put it in the bag.
all right, okay, make a you do that easily, and you start putting all this, taking the mantle from the old Sway and putting all these corpses in the back. You manage to put around 15, and at this point you start feeling that the bag of holding is quite full, and if you keep putting more, it might be a problem, just in terms of
Okay.
space. But there is like maybe 5 or more that you have to leave there, unless you want to try to put them all.
I mean, she'll take the 15 and then kind of just say, she'll look up at the top of the stairs and then look back into the pool and just say, I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you all.
Okay. All right. And then as this is happening, we move back upstairs. Actually, let's do one last thing. Do you intend to get out of the water at this point, or you want to stay where you are?
She was going to go up the stairs to maybe see where that passage leads.
Yeah. So make a dexterity check to get out of this water.
Crap. The skeletons.
Okay, sure. You kind of like the stairs are a bit slippery and stuff, but you manage to get out of there. And then as you look back, you notice that some of the skeletons, as well as you've been putting them in the back, they have deformities of them, and you notice there is parts missing, there is holes on the skulls, there is like burnt from kind of like some kind of electric therapy on the the temples on the head of the skeletons. They have like a charcoal, kind of like it's been some kind of electroshock therapy administered to these corpses. And we move back upstairs. Do you guys start sliding down to meet Lilith?
I don't go sliding.
Okay, so
I go down the stairs.
All right, so let's. Okay.
As I know it's there.
All right, you go down the stairs.
I don't step down this because I'm still drunk and I feel like having some fun.
All right.
I slide down the handle like a little kid.
Okay, sure. So you do that, and without difficulties, you kind of go down without a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. And let me just keep your vision. I don't know. Okay. And you and what about the rest of you? So War Turtle goes back on his own to the other room and goes down the stairs. What about the rest of you?
I'm already going down the stair.
Yeah.
the stairs as well? Or the well?
I'm going down the well.
Okay. So Cabal, well. What about
and
you,
I
Scratch?
and I speak to the others to try to go through those stairs we found
Okay.
behind the big place.
Michelle says that the stairs impose a problem. We don't know with Mr. Flower is. If we all go there, we might get divided. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. But maybe we can make 2 teams if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'll go with you and blast to us down the stairs, and you 2 go down the well, okay? And we'll try to convey and make noise once we're down there, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Cabal and Real make athletics checks as you try to climb down the rope.
All right. Where am I? Athletics.
All right.
Ah.
Okay, rolling on the natural 20, you start climbing, and Real is just above you. And then you see that Real loses his grip. Make a dexterity saving throw. If Cabal sees it on time, you can have advantage on it. As Cabal will instinctively, I assume you will react, Cabal, and try to stop him from falling.
Would I though? Yeah, of course I would.
Up to you. Otherwise, do a straight roll. I'm happy either way.
No, I would. Of course I would.
Okay. All right, so make a dexterity saving throw at advantage, Real, as you lose the grip. All right, and miraculously you manage to grab the rope almost halfway through, and you take 1 point of burning damage from the rope.
The rope burn.
Yeah, rope burn, but you land safely all the way to the bottom, and in time, Cabal, you go all the way down too, and you are taken here. Okay, so let me just move you guys down, and then and you two and Michelle appear here. I don't know why some of the icons don't have lights, believe it or not. Sorry for this, guys. Do you guys see where you are on the map? If you go down, there is a second map down below.
There is a second map. I see it.
Yeah, it's just I left a space there. Let me give a Scratch lightning on his icon in the meantime.
Oh no, I'm standing in a corpse.
Yeah, but you see that there is some corpses that Lilith couldn't take, and you see Lilith in a different room, kind of going up at this point.
Careful, guys. There's corpses all around you.
Yeah, I noticed.
Be mindful not to break them.
I mean, sure. I'll try.
Is that all you found here? Just dead bodies?
Yep.
Okay, and you start making your way there. You guys see at this point you are carrying the only light. So Scratchovich, War Turtle, and Michelle, you guys are in full darkness. So you guys don't see anything. You just see that the stairs going down. Will any of you aid the situation with some kind of magical light? Do you guys have access to that? War Turtles or Scratch? Or normal light?
Not that I'm
I use my
aware.
Mar Turtle, where are you?
I use.
I mean, probably we would have taken his old house. There would be some torches.
Okay.
Or we have torches, but I believe there would be some torches or candles.
All right.
Like
So
the
let's.
candle holder, so we would probably take one with
Okay.
us. We wouldn't just go down in darkness.
All right, perfect. Yeah, that's a good call. So yeah, you will have taken a torch. So you will be the torch bearer, Scratchovich, if it's okay with you.
Yeah.
All right. And as you guys go all the way down, you see that this room where you are, it just seems to be like some kind of a stairs, and in there, make a perception check. as you realize there is no exit on this room at all. It's like seems to be like a storage room. Okay, I'll do one for Michelle as well. I'll call him Michelle, so it's just easier for everyone. That is okay. He's not aware of anything yet, neither. So you guys feel like there is no exit to where you are now. And then as you go all the way down and you hear that the bookshelf kind of like makes a noise like it's been closed again from the very top. And you hear like a click, like something is like the door is being like the passage is being locked in some kind of way.
I use my wand of pyrotechnics to make a firework noise.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
the others.
Okay. On the other room, as you do this, is very tremendous noise. Cabal, Real, and Lilith, make perception checks, please.
Perception checks. All right.
Oh, wow. Nice. Lilith, you clearly hear a banging noise coming from here. From the, do you see what I'm pointing? Or do I need to put the light there? Okay. From there.
So it's coming back from the pool of bodies.
From a wall. You see that where the sound comes from is actually a wall, but it's allocated to this space, this 5 foot on the wall, as with your natural 20.
Okay, so it's from the room that we originally came from.
Yeah, but it's allocated exactly from this point on the wall. But
Okay.
as you look, there doesn't seem to be an exit there or anything that you see.
Oh, okay. Well, do you still have that rope with you? I would like to go back and grab the remaining bodies. I don't know if you'll be okay with it, Bill, if I use your bag as kind of storage for the bodies.
You can use Amara's. I have Amara's bag of holding.
Yeah.
There is a lot of gold in it, but I think it's okay.
Okay, I think there's probably a handful of corpses to put in. So she'll take Amara's bag, and are we sure we want to risk losing this bag just in case?
All right. So you start collecting the corpses and take the rest, and then once more, as you are kind of close, you'll have to kind of go around here to collect the corpses. Then you hear it again clearly that the noise comes from there, from the wall.
Perhaps we should follow her. Keep close.
Okay. So she'll kind of acknowledge the noise as to where it's coming from, but she won't do anything until she's gathered all the bodies.
Okay. All right. So you finish gathering the bodies and all that, and then back on the other room, guys, you realize you kind of like with your fireworks, War Turtle. The room is highly illuminated and stuff, and you can clearly feel once more that upstairs has been locked for you. And so with this, make another perception check, please, as you are feeling that there is some kind of too much air in this room, considering that it's completely closed, sealed. So you can make one more as well, Scratch, please.
What kind of roll you said?
Perception, please.
Perception again.
Yeah. Actually, War Turtle, you need disadvantage. You are poisoned. So do one more roll. You feel that there is wind coming from somewhere, Scratchovich.
Okay.
But you cannot ascertain exactly where. But at this point, you are aware that there must be in one of these walls, there is wind. There is too much air in this room. So you feel like some kind of draft, but you cannot pinpoint exactly where it comes from. But then War Turtle with a 12, you notice that it's coming from south.
Can you feel it? It's weird because we are on the ground, but I can still feel draft coming from somewhere. Must be another hidden passage behind one of those walls.
I think it's down south.
Which way south? I mean,
Here, yeah. So you
Well, I'm
should
drunk.
be,
I don't.
yeah, you should be one of these squares, kind of here, around that wall. So each of those four.
Can I
Mhm.
like walk up
Yeah, of course.
and I try to push one button
Okay.
and I roll through every single wall like
Okay.
I'm rolling on the wall.
All right. Make a strength check at disadvantage. Actually, you're not raging, so at disadvantage is athletics checks. Let's say athletic check. As you push on the first part of the wall, with a 13, you feel like it's moving slightly, but it's not barging in completely. Meantime, on the other room, Lilith, you finish putting all the corpses inside. What are the rest of you doing? Real and Cabal.
We're just covering her, I think, in case something happens.
Okay. All right. And
Okay.
what do you do?
Now that she's called the bodies, she'll go to Real and Cabal. There's a noise coming from over there, just in the right, by that wall.
Do we hear this noise as well?
Rolling on your perception, you didn't hear it, but let's say because time has passed a little, now that Lilith points it out, you hear it. It sounds like fireworks.
Can we do like investigation
Sure, please.
on the wall to see if there's
You
anything?
start kind of like putting your hands on the wall,
Yeah.
and
You
you
said it
feel,
sounds like fireworks.
yeah, you feel like there is openings. Do you do anything about? Do you, as you see Real kind of like touching the wall, do you help him or you, Lilith, in any way?
Yeah, I mean, if Real's kind of touching it, she'll kind of see if there's maybe a wall or something that moves, or maybe a pressure plate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, make a perception check. And Real, if Cabal, will you want to do an investigation yourself, or you want to help Real?
I will.
Boom, it's right there.
I will do an investigation check to help. Real? Wait, sorry. What is Real doing? Is he?
He is actually feeling the wall. You see him. He's kind of like putting his hands, looking for something, some kind of secret opening or something like that. As he hear the noise there.
So should I give him advantage or should I just roll myself?
Whatever you want.
Yeah, go on, Real. Take it with advantage as I help you look.
All right, Real. You find some part that you kind of is like a loose brick, a loose brick, and as you pull it, you hear like, and then the wall itself starts collapsing down, and you see that there is some kind of narrow stairs going lower down.
Lower down.
But it's going down.
And that's where you hear the noise coming from.
Oh. So we go down. Maybe the way they went was deeper.
We should continue.
All right. And you start doing that and start making yourself.
As I'm walking past Lilith, I will reach into the bag and pull out my glaive.
Okay, good call. And on the other room, War Turtle, as you push this, you notice that there is an opening there as well. And you see that the wall, just like on the other room, the wall itself, as you push it, it starts to move a little bit. Scratch and Michelle gets closer to you and he says, "Let's all do it together. Come on, let's help
push.
him.
Let's push.
Let's do it. Push, okay?" So War Turtle, roll again at a straight roll, and between Michelle and Scratch, we can do one roll as well. Straight rolls. Okay, and we'll do a combine.
What do you
So
want me
just do
So
a
what I'm rolling? Strength check?
yeah. So you do a athletics check, a straight roll, scratch, and you do one as well, a straight roll, war turtle, with the help of Michelle.
the disadvantage.
Okay, so we take a roll again if you want, or we
No,
take
it's
the
fine.
first.
Just take
All right.
just take the
So
first one.
with a 12 is enough. The wall starts moving, and then you see that there is like a stairs going down as well.
I go to scratch and be like, maybe wait.
What?
Would we wait for the others just in case they're heard by fireworks?
I mean, yeah, we shouldn't really continue, otherwise we don't know how big is the maze or whatever underneath. We might get lost.
Shall I use my wand of bird and make a ticking noise?
What?
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. I love that one that you have. It's very, very unique. It's nice. Do blow your head away.
I use my
Michelle
wand
says.
of bird and keep making chicken noises.
All right, so you guys hear some chicken cacklings coming from the same direction where you are going.
And while I'm hearing this chicken, I'm getting hungry.
Oh no. Lilith, you all hear it. You sense that if you keep going down, you will meet this noise. Do you guys keep going down the stairs?
I mean, they're chickens. What is going on?
You hear like
Yeah.
chickens, like do
I'll
chickens
just
cackle? No, they do. I can't. I don't know. I'm not sure how you say that.
They
I will
check.
let Cabal go first because
Yeah.
it's weird.
Okay,
Alright.
Gabal, they move out of your way.
I will
Watch out for the chickens.
slice my hand and to the right of the dawn. Gives me 20 feet of light as well.
Okay,
And I will move myself further down.
all right. You guys, Lilith and Real, you follow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So once you get to an intersection, you hear that the noise of the chickens is coming from your right. And then there is another set of stairs that go left as well.
Should we go check out what those chicken
Select the
noises were?
chicken. And then,
Let's go.
so
Yeah, and move forward. Don't worry,
Okay.
we'll be fine. Don't need to be afraid.
So you go towards the chicken noises, or you keep going towards the
Yeah.
other way? Towards the chicken
Go
noises.
to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Rill's just left.
yeah,
I thought that was the right.
yeah, no, it's just like you guys are in a DM layer, kind of secret stairs. So that way it goes towards lower down to the left, and then you go towards the other way, and then you see at this point, you see as you go all the way, you see War Turtle with this wand making chicken noises and Scratch and Michelle in there on a room as you see an opening and they are there.
As I step through. Ah! Oh,
And
it is only you.
What's going on here?
you all reunited again.
Well, we've just come through a pit of a graveyard or of some sort of bones that Lilith has had stepped into when she fell through the well. What did you discover here? Nothing?
We found another hidden passage, but we just wanted to wait for you, so we go there together. We don't know what lays behind this whole house.
All right. Well, it seems that we are safe to use our magic and spells here, so perhaps Lilith, you should give War Turtle his
Warhammer.
Warhammer. War Turtle give his axe to him.
Warhammer his turtle.
Hmm.
Yep.
And,
Okay.
She gives him his warhammer.
All right. Michelle says, "Oh wow, what did you find on the other side? It seems like this is a dead end. I'm not sure. Maybe there is some more secret passages on this room, or should we go back to where you guys came from?"
We found some stairs.
All right. We should try out.
all right. Let Cabal, let myself and War Turtle take the lead, just in case if anything leaps up in front of us.
All right. You keep mentioning this Cabal person. Is that your middle name, Lord Walter Cabal Durst? Is that why?
Of course, yes, that is why.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's cool. So, I mean, I'll stick with whichever one you prefer. I
Just call
assume.
me Lord Dusk for now.
All right. All right, Lord Dust. Okay. And as you are starting going down these stairs, kind of like spiral staircase going down, you end up in a room that is completely blocked. All walls, everything. And then, Cabal, you sense coming from right ahead from you something that you've never felt before. Your new powers kind of start reacting in an unusual way. And you feel like there is a mist crossing on the other side of the wall. It's not right on the wall, but you feel that there is an opening, like the mist is there and there is something.
I will clutch the beetle pendant,
Okay.
and I will let the party know we may be walking into another existence, another plane. Be careful and be prepared.
Okay. And you all look to where he's talking and you all see just a wall. And then at this point, you guys ascertain that it's probably another secret passage on that wall that you could push forward.
I will take the lead on this, and I will, holding the beetle pendant, scarab pendant, I should say. I'll put my hand and step through.
Okay. And the wall kind of like starts moving on its own. And as the wall open, you see a hulking 20 feet long amber mega monolith standing on this pit of mist. And you guys recognize something similar that you've seen on the Amber Temple. It's actually a red, solid monolith. And the energy coming from it is so strong, like hatred and anger comes from it in all kind of levels. And as you're standing there, you see the monolith starts growing these tendrils that spread out. And you see this kind of like black tendrils of energy. And I think we're going to take a break here for 10 minutes. I'll just move you in the room and I will reveal the monolith because that's how it actually looks like. But we are on break. Okay, let me just show you just 1 second.
I will also take a d8 of damage, just in case.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Alright. Cool.
Okay, and I'll show you. Let me put him on the right layer.
What the hell is that?
So I'll make it big so you guys can see how it looks like, pretty much. Let me just see if Roll20 allows me. Yep. So that's what it looks like. A giant monolith made out of amber. All right. And I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. For you watching at home, please come back. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you back shortly.
Alright. In a bit.
right, welcome back, everyone. As we take it onto the second part of the adventure tonight, as the heroes just enter a chamber that has nothing natural about it. It's got a cavity with an amber light floating in the space. Also, you see petrified figures among the pale stone walls with faces contorted in terror. And then you see this ink mug in the center of the pit, this amber jagged monolith, and its faint glow red light illuminates the whole room. As we move into initiative, Cabal, you are the first to act. What do you do as you see these tendrils start to emanate from this monolith?
I like that plan.
Yeah,
Who is
Cabal,
it?
that sounds like a good plan.
Can you hear me?
No, no,
Oh,
we
can you
couldn't.
can? Oh, sorry,
Everything
I
went
was
well
talking.
until the
Yeah. These tendrils, do they look kind of like dark in the sense? Do they look undead, or do they have like a sort of? Are they just, what? They're just appearing out of the monolith
Yeah,
itself.
imagine like imagine the monolith is an octopus, and all these black tendrils are coming out of it, like from underneath it, and kind of spreading forward.
The question is, do I aim for the monolith or do I aim for the tendrils? I'll aim for the monolith. So from where I am, I will. Oh, this is a bit frustrating, but let's see what happens. Yeah, from where I am, because I don't want to get any close to any of the other tentacles at the moment, I'm going to strike the monolith.
Okay.
What should I do? Alright, I'm going to strike it once first, just a normal attack, and see what
Okay.
happens with my spear. So first attack. Huh!
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
As you hit the monolith through the spear, you feel this energy kind of coming out of it, but it doesn't seem to be reacting to it. So you ascertain you probably didn't hit with a 14.
Alright, it's supposed to be 3 radiant, just a heads up.
It
Alright.
doesn't seem to be doing anything at this point.
Alright, I'll slice it again, just to see.
Okay.
24?
As you hit the monolith with a 24, you feel that something is happening. You seems to be making some kind of damage to it. As it kind of like the lights on it kind of like flickers for a second.
Does the monolith have like this fire burning around it, or is it just this kind of amber colored?
Yeah, that's the amber light. Yeah.
No, it's just a light that's shining out of it.
Yeah.
Alright.
However,
Mm-hmm.
as you hit it, you also ascertain that the monolith seems to be resistant to your slashing.
Fair enough. I got you. In that case. It's a stupid question. It's not undead, is it?
How will you know?
Would my right do additional damage to it?
Is the radiant only meant to be for undead?
Well, it just does additional. Yeah, so extra undead right. Let me double check for you, but I think that's correct. Just quickly scroll down, up again. Nope. Your weapon deals 1 additional hovercraft right damage when you hit an undead. Yeah.
Okay, so then it doesn't seem to be hitting. The monolith doesn't seem to be undead.
Okay, fair enough. All right, and as a bonus action, I'm going.
undead monolith.
I'm just checking. I don't know. I'm gonna attack with the back end of my spear as a bonus action, and just hit it. But as I hit it,
Right.
I will actually. I will slice it with a brand of sundering. So basically, I'll mark it in case it moves, which I don't think it's going to move, but I will mark it and so that people know what it does.
Yeah, could you read it for us?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay, let me just say. Okay. As you try to use your marks on it, they don't seem to take hold on the monolith at all.
Oh yeah, it's not a creature. My bad. Fair enough. Bonus action, attack.
Okay.
Right. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, it
Okay.
does hit.
But it's not that much. I'll tell you what the damage is.
Okay.
D4 plus D6. It's only 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
it's not D6. It should be a
any
D8.
of that slashing?
That I think is bludgeoning. Hold up. It's actually 3 plus 5, which is 8 points of damage. 3 of
And
it is 3 is bludgeoning.
And the rest?
Is radiant.
Okay, so three is slashing and how much radiant?
So 3 bludgeoning for that one for the back end, and 5 radiant.
All right, so total of perfect. All right.
Does it look like it still resists that bludgeoning hit as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it did. But you see the radiant seems to be taking hold on it.
Fair enough.
It doesn't seem to be reacting on any way. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, fantastic. After Cabal will be Real. Real, what will you do?
Real is going to misty step away from this tentacle.
Okay.
To somewhere around here.
Okay.
So that's a defeat, right? And then he's going to move. And are these actually something? They're like pillars, or
they're just like sunk pillars, yeah.
Okay,
so they are the ground level.
But can I shoot through them, or do
they
provide cover?
That's what I mean. No, you can shoot through them.
So I'm just going to go behind here, and I'll try to hit this guy with 5 bolt. Let me see what I have.
All right.
Let's try firebolt. See if that does anything.
All right. So you put a straight fireball into the tendril.
17.
With 17, you hit it, and as you hit it with fire, you sense that it's not taking as much damage as it should.
Okay.
But it does take damage.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Was there anything else that you like to do? You see the tendril recoils as you hit it.
No. Can I see anything behind me? Like over here. Anything over on here?
Yeah, make a perception check.
So that
free action.
Perception. 24.
Wow. With that 24, you don't see anything, but your arcane senses, your passive arcana ascertains that there is magic coming out from buried underneath, just like very close to you. There seems to be like where you are standing, there is some kind of like something buried on the ground.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. After Rail will be Scratchovich.
I would say fire doesn't do as much damage as normal.
Yes, Scratch is gonna shake his shoulder, grab the neck of his hurdy-gurdy and take it to his hands, and he's gonna play the heavy metal like solo.
Oh, nice.
And I think this sounds very appropriate for the situation. So I'm casting Shatter on it.
All right. Okay.
It's a Constitution saving throw. a creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or of half as much damage on a successful one.
Where
A
are you?
creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on its saving throws.
Okay. Where do you cast it exactly?
I mean, at the base, like here. It's 10 foot, so no one is gonna get hit except the creature.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. All right. Okay. As you cast the spell, you feel the monolith doesn't seem to be affected to this at all. However, the creatures around it, you cast it on which square? That's the tricky part. Just point the square.
Yeah.
All right. So 10 feet radius sphere. So one square is 10 feet. So it's 10 feet radius. So we'll get two of them. You will get the two in the corners. Yeah, those two. Thank you,
What
guys.
about this one? 1 or 3?
Because each square is 10 feet. So it says a point. And a point, yeah, it has to. A point is an intersection of two squares.
Yeah, because that's 2 squares divided by 2, so it would not quite make it.
So you can hit either 2 in one side or 2 in the other side. You will still hit 2, but.
And why this thingy ignores the damage if it's made out of is a monolith made of stone or crystal or something?
Make an Arcana check. It's not something that you will know, but I will allow you to ascertain it if you success on this Arcana check. It will be a high check. Because there's no way for you
What
to
is Arcana? Okay.
Yeah. But let me do the saves and then. Okay. You sense that for whatever reason, first of all, this thing is not a creature, even though it is made out of crystal, but it's not a creature. Also, you feel that this object doesn't seem to be affected by any spells that target more than one creature. So in the moment you cast a spell that affects more than one creature, it will not have effect on it. Sure. Independently whether which spell it is. It's up to you to reiterate that to your companions or not.
Of course I will.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, right? No, Constitution. Ooh, okay. So 13 on one and 11 on the other. Roll damage, sir.
So does it mean it's 6d8?
You rolled 1
on the failed save.
Yeah, it's 1 damage for both. The same damage, so 3d8.
But wait, how much is the damage if it says it's 3d8 on a
it's failed
3d8. Okay.
3d8, yeah. And then they take either half or... Okay. So they both take 15 points. Let me just check the type of damage. Thunder. Okay. As you hit it with the thunder once more, you feel like these creatures are immune to a lot of things, resistant to a lot of things. So they don't seem to be taking as much damage, but they still take quite a bit of damage. Any bonus action from you?
I will give another bardic inspiration to... I'm just gonna touch Cabal's shoulder as he's standing next to me. And I was gonna say, let's get on with it. I'm fed up of this.
Okay, so you give Cabal a bonus.
You go, let's get it on.
Okay. Alrighty. And after you will be the monolith. The monolith will target your head real, and you feel that there is something kind of like getting towards you, and it compels you. You feel in your head the monolith is calling you, is asking you to touch it. It says to you, I am the dark gift of Dalnaber. He with many teeth. The gift that I will grant you will be the gift of many lives. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You want to succeed this. Okay. All right. You feel compelled to approach it, but then your willpower is stronger, and you hear this little voice in your head as well saying, perhaps we should touch it. Real? This could save you, trust me. And
I feel like you will save me. I don't need this thing. You will save me.
But it's not gonna hurt you. It's good. You should touch it. Trust me. I'll help you next time. Don't worry.
What? Oh no! What's he going to do?
And that will be the end of the monolith turn. Lilith, you are next.
Okay, doke. Have right. Action. She will disengage
Okay.
and then move 1, 2, 3,
Okay. All right.
and then movement. No, that was movement and the action. Yep, done.
Any bonus action from you?
No.
All right. Okay. After Lilith is War Turtle. What would War Turtle like to do? Lilith just left with the bag where your weapon is.
No, didn't she give it to him?
No, I gave it to him.
Oh, you
Yeah,
did. Oh, amazing. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you did. I don't remember. But yeah, let's say
It happened before the break.
Yeah, perfect. So then you have the weapon. I thought Cabal was the one who took it. But it doesn't matter. Let's say you have the weapon. What do you do? Well, actually, before anything, actually, roll a roll of fate, War Turtle, and that will determine if an hour has passed. If you succeed, an hour will have passed. If you fail, you will have still be poisoned. Okay, you are poisoned, War Turtle. You have disadvantage on attack rolls unless you rage. Unless you do reckless, and then you will have a straight roll.
Cool. I woke up to, and I'm very tempted to touch the monolith. It looks very pleasing to my drunken eyes. It's like it just feels so comfortable.
You hear a voice saying, "Touch me, I'll give you the gift of many lives. You will not regret it."
Calm down, Jimmy Savile.
I'm smiling underneath. I'm smiling, looking at it, and I turn around and look at Lilith. And I don't. I take out my hand, but don't touch it yet, and look at Lilith. Should I do it?
Why are you asking me? It's definitely a bad idea. And
Don't touch it.
It will be a free action to touch it. It will not take an action.
War Turtle! Destroy the thing! What are you doing?
I look back at Cabal and I see him shouting at me. I'm like,
Okay, the voice of the monolith gets stronger and stronger in your head. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
with
everyone's telling you,
disadvantage.
no, and the voice is telling you, yeah, at disadvantage. All right, you see slow motion as War Turtle touches the monolith. And as you touch this monolith, you feel this energy kind of flowing through your body. For a second, you turn almost like a glowing red, and then you spit, and all your teeth fall off.
Oh!
All of his what fall off?
Yeah, all your teeth.
Wait, do turtles have teeth?
Yeah, well,
They don't.
if they do, they fall off. I don't know.
He has a beak.
Yes or no? I will say.
I do have teeth, yeah.
Yeah, I will say that just because it's D&D, you have some kind of chewing something. They might not be
All
exactly teeth like we imagine it, but something like a harder kind of bone or something like that. So that will fall off.
All your molars, they're all gone.
And you feel, War Turtle, that you've been granted a gift as well.
Oh,
What's the gift?
I feel like I'm gone Super Saiyan,
Yeah,
And-
something's happened to you.
and I take out my axe. Then I'll just attack the tentacle that's in front of me.
Okay.
I got reckless.
All right, amazing.
Can I rage at the same time, or I can't?
Yeah, of course, yeah. You can rage before.
Bonus
yeah.
action rage, and then
Yeah, bonus
reckless.
action
Great.
rage, and then reckless.
Do you
Yeah.
want to do Great Weapon Master?
No. Yes, actually, I'll go for Great Weapon Master as well.
It's going all out.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Super Saiyan. innit?
Wow, nice. Well, your attack matches your Super Saiyan status right now. As you hit this creature with all this damage. So let's say it's 19.
I do cold as well, not fire.
Okay. All right. So what will be the total? 19, 21, 26. All right. So once more, you see
30,
the creature.
36.
36 goes Grand Weapon Master as well.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yes. So 36. So that will be full. So, okay. Let me just redo this again. So 19 plus 2, 21. So 26 halves. So 13. So 23 total. Because it seems like the creature is not taking the full damage. Okay, but you do leave it with 23 less hit points,
And
and you see that the creature is looking wounded.
And I did the same attack again. Reckless.
Okay.
And
Alright,
Grand Weapon
amazing.
Master.
Okay. Nice. He hits again. So the 10, and then it will be 14, 18, half, 9, so 19 points of damage on the second blow. All right, you see this tendril is starting to look quite damaged.
So he hits with.
Yeah, he hits through, and you see
hits
that
with
it's
20, yeah?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you see these two attacks have wounded this tentacle quite a lot, and you see it looking quite damaged.
Cool. And
All
that's
right.
it. That's all I do.
All right. Michel will use one of his cantrips, and he will shoot at it with.
I will look towards Michelle. I'll say, focus your fire on one. And I'll point
All
towards-
right. Let's do all this one together. Okay, so he will throw a firebolt towards it.
Wait, does he not have anything else? He's been told that fire doesn't work properly.
He will say, it seems like none of these our attacks are working properly. Cold, fire, thunder, bludgeoning, all of this is not working properly, so I'm just gonna improvise here.
My God.
All right, he will hit with that. And as he hits it, you see that his fire is actually blue, like a whole blue fire kind of engulfs the same tentacle that a war turtle hit. And it will do some damage. I'll roll it here on the side. 1 second. Come on. À tout à l'heure, Jérôme. Okay. The tendril seems to be quite damaged after Jerome's blow. Okay. But you see he's still resistant to it, and he will say, all right, let's all focus on this one, okay? All right, and that will be its turn. After Jerome, you will see all the tentacles start spreading out and moving all the way, each of the tentacles to a different area. And you see that they have quite a little bit of movement as well at this point.
As the one... Wait, which one was the one that we were focusing on?
The one that was focusing on is the middle one. Yeah, that one.
Middle one. Okay, cool. All right.
Okay, so one here, and the other one will not be able to reach, but he will dash all the way to put itself next to you, real. But he will not be able to attack you. And the other ones will make attacks. So you want to take your attack before Cabal?
No, I'm gonna hold my reaction.
Okay, so first attack on Lilith. Okay, 13 plus, so that's 8, 21 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, your AC is 22, so it will miss you. Next attack on War Turtle. That will be 17 to hit.
He gets
War
advantage.
Turtle.
He gets advantage if it's a melee.
Oh, why?
Because he did reckless.
Oh, yes.
Reckless.
Oh, yeah, good point. Okay, so
you-
yeah, so then it will hit you with a 20 for sure. It was 17 will have hit you as well, right? Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah,
it hits you with an attack. And that gives you 16 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Why does
Actually, one second.
No,
because
no,
I
it
think
doesn't get
saves are
No, for
not a
saves.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only
Okay.
for attack and checks. Yeah.
You also have 2 temporary hit points, yeah? So every time you do a reckless attack, you get 2 temporary hit points. So
Yeah. Mark that up.
Yeah.
you got those 2 on your.
Yeah, you are successful. You feel for a second that this creature was about to drain some of your energy, but you managed to overcome it. All right, Cabal next. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, actually no, it's not 17. Sorry, it's 14.
That
No,
misses.
14 misses you. Yeah. Okay.
14 misses.
Scratch. 14
Yeah.
plus 8. Yeah, it will hit you, this one. And as he hits you, it will do 16 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a strength, constitution saving throw, please.
I will use my reaction to attack that one again. Now.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So you can do that while Scratch makes his save. Scratch, remember you have inspiration if you want to use it.
Sorry, DM. Quick question.
Yeah.
You know my green icon? That is the temporary HP, right? And the yellow one is rage, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you use it, Scratch?
Just change it on that.
My constitution is not very high anyway.
Okay, so you don't use it. So then roll a d4, please. Okay, your strength score is reduced by 1.
Ooh, not good.
Yeah, so your maximum score, so strength, it was before it was 10, so now it's 9. So you are at -1 strength. Okay. All right. Okay, and that will be one more on Michelle. Okay, it will miss Michelle, and that will be the end of the tentacles. We go back.
Did a 16 hit?
16 did hit, yeah. Please roll damage, Joe.
It did 18 slashing and 7 radiant.
Okay, so 9 and then 7, so 26. All right, perfect. And that was the middle one, yeah? The one that was already damaged, yeah? Okay, as you hit it with this damage, please describe to us how you end this uncanny tentacle.
I will, as I slice it and hit it, just trying to think what I'm going to do. I don't think there's any use for me doing that. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of, as it's flexing to hit Scratch and it kind of hits him and moves away, I'm just going to swipe up and split it in 2, and then it'll just kind of split in half and then just die on the floor.
And you all hear like a scream in your heads, like, ah! I need everyone to make intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
As this tentacle gets destroyed. The DC is 15.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Okay. So War Turtle fails, Lilith fails. So you guys take 16 points of psychic damage. Both of you who fail. The ones who succeed, you take nothing.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
Yeah. And War Turtle and Lilith, you take 16 points of psychic damage.
Oh no, we have to kill 5 more.
All right. And that will be the end of, well, Cabal, it's your turn. Top of the round. Again, after your reaction.
I'm just trying to think what other one was attacked and damaged.
The 2 down here, they were here,
That's
were
them.
damaged.
That's this one, wasn't it? One of them.
Make a.
One went down there.
Yeah,
One
make.
went down
Yeah,
there.
I will tell you for free. The one in front of you, you can see clearly has taken damage.
Oh, this one.
The other one, yeah, that one. The other one, you can make a perception check if you want, as it's a bit far away.
I don't think that one did because that one was next to. Wait, did I attack that one? I can't even remember. Yeah, I'll make a perception check.
Yeah, please, if you want to ascertain this.
Nope. Okay, I'll just attack the one that was injured in front of me. I'm too busy.
Okay, perfect.
Concentrating.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you know what? I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna use my bonus action. I know that this is a creature, I think, and I will use the Blood Curse of the Marked on it.
Okay.
And I will amplify it, taking
Okay.
D8 damage, which is 4. And I have advantage on attacks against this creature now, and he will also take an additional right damage.
Okay. Yeah, you sense that this tentacle is a creature.
Alright. Alright, so here comes 2 of my attacks. First attack.
And I just realized that I just did 1 attack on each. You guys been lucky. He has multi-attack. I just fucked up. It's okay.
I will use the inspiration that was given to me by Scratchy-Vo. Scratcho.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 20 something to hit.
Yeah,
24
that definitely hits, yeah.
So it takes 13 slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay, so 6, 8. Okay, all right, perfect.
Second attack. Oh my god, I'll use my inspiration to reroll that one die.
Okay, perfect.
I'll keep the damage though. Just roll the.
All right.
So that's 10 slashing and 5 radiant.
Okay, so 10 slashing, 5 radiant. All right, perfect. And you see this creature is a bit more wounded once more. Every time.
And that will be my turn. Yeah, that will definitely be my turn.
Alrighty.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. After your turn, Real, you are next.
Yeah, we'll cast. I'm going to kill everybody.
Okay,
Oh, no.
do it.
I'm going to cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, nice.
But I can only get 3. I can only get this one.
Just move a little bit.
And this one. No, I think even with 5 feet movement, I won't hit this one.
Okay. Yeah, because it's square, it will be a bit short, I think. Okay, so roll.
So
away.
I'll do 1, 2, and then 3.
Okay, perfect. So I'll start with the one next to War Turtle. Perfect.
Yeah. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
28.
Yeah, they seem to be taking all of this damage. They're not immune to this or resistant.
21.
Yeah, that hits as well. That'll be the one underneath Lilith.
Yeah, 30.
Oh, wow, nice. 30 points of force damage on that one.
Ooh, 15.
And 15. 15 on the one next to you will unfortunately miss.
I will reroll that.
Okay, perfect. Yes, okay, that will hit. Nice.
36.
Wow, nice. You see all these tendrils start as real does this maneuver. You see him like appearing and disappearing with this dagger, like, and you see all these tendrils start looking much more wounded. Definitely. Anything else from real?
No, I think that's it.
All right, perfect.
I could miss the step again, but I think I don't know. I'm not going to go far enough. So yeah, just that's fine.
Okay. All right. Scratchovich, you're next. And get ready, just to make up for the miss attack. I will do 3 attacks for this round with the tentacles afterwards.
Okay,
Oh, why don't we just call it 2 and carry on from there?
Nope, because I'll let you guys go back. So you should let me go back too. Sorry.
I'm gonna try to do this.
I mean, you got this anyway. Okay,
on the
so
monolith.
okay, before you do that, you already actually before you cast it, you will know. Actually, you wouldn't know because you are not Sway. Okay, so yeah, you cast
You're not
it.
Sway.
Yeah, you are not Sway. Sway will know because he's been to the Amber Temple, but you haven't been. Scratch hasn't. So as you cast the spell, you feel what it does. The mist underneath the monolith kind of disperse a little, and you see that there is like a floor underneath, like this blackness, like almost like a pitch blackness, but the monolith itself is not affected by it. Anything else from Scratch?
No, I don't think I have anything else.
You could inspire bonus action if you want someone. Up to you.
Okay, so I inspire a War Turtle.
All right. Okay, so War Turtle, you have an inspiration. Okay, and you stay in place, yeah?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Okay, after you will be the monolith. Once more, real. You hear in your head,
Leave me alone!
"Come to me. It's okay. You can do it." And you hear another voice in your head saying, "I'll help you this time." Make a wisdom saving throw, please. And make it a disadvantage.
Oh, wait.
No.
As he's helping you.
I have advantage, so it should be a second roll.
Okay. So
I'll roll again?
Yeah, roll again, just one die. Let's do that. Okay, you manage to overcome the need to go and touch the monolith, and the little voice in your head says, Why are you rebelling?
What?
I'm doing this for you. Trust me.
Have you seen? Did you see all those? What about the teeth? I like my teeth.
You can regrow the teeth with the ring that your friend has, you fool. Go and touch the monolith before I possess you.
No! Shut up!
All right, and that'll be the end of the monolith turn. Lilith, you are next.
Right. She will use Sacred Flame in the one in front of her.
All right, perfect. So it needs to make remind me, dexterity, yes, I believe.
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, all right, I'll do this one on the open. It's easier. All right, so dexterity 15.
Fails.
All right, so roll damaggio.
Oh.
They are not resistant to radiant, as you've seen from Cabal. Wow, nice.
Wait,
okay.
What happened here?
That's
too many dice.
Yeah. Okay,
That is too many dice.
I know it's fine. No, it's 3d8 plus 5.
Oh.
Yeah, you just roll really good. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's
no,
just
on my
rolling.
end,
It's just rolling auto crit. So then it rolls 6 dice, and then if you crit, it just shows off. It's normal. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, why have I rolled 5 dices?
Yeah, I'll change it for you if you want. If you don't like it, I think I might have touched it. I can't remember.
I was like, oh, Rolled so much.
Yeah, okay, so 24 points of damage. You see this tentacle kind of stumbles around, and you see that there is only like a few bits holding it together, and most of it has been absorbed by destroyed by your radiant energy. This is not right. Okay, so, sorry. Yeah, let me just redo this, and you see that it's very wounded. Anything else from Lilith?
No.
All right. Okay. War Turtle, you are next.
It would just
Toothless
go.
turtle.
I would just attack the one that's in front of me again.
Okay.
With reckless and grand weapon.
All right.
Master. That's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, that will be a miss. Unless are you
Give
doing you doing reckless? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So the first one will miss. Remember, you have inspirations if you want to use them. Otherwise, you can save them.
Nah, I'm
But
saving them.
23 will hit, and you do fire or
No,
cold.
cold.
Yeah, either are. You see when you hit it with cold now, you see that the creature seems to be resistant to cold as well.
Okay.
So it will be 15 half, so 7. All right. Did you do Great Weapon Master actually?
I did, yeah.
You were doing it before. Okay, so that will be 17. All right. That's fair. And you see the tentacle underneath you is looking quite fucked up as well. Anything else from you, sir?
I try to talk, but without the teeth, it makes it difficult to talk.
Oh no, I just sound like you look like an old man. No.
Exit Thunder? I thought
Yeah,
Siggy.
extra thunder is back. All right, let's do an attack for Michelle as well. So yeah, Michelle will hit, and Michelle actually, you know what? Michelle is gonna use Real's inspiration, and instead of attacking with a cantrip, is gonna cast magic missile at 3rd level on the creature right in front of him. So I will roll 1, 2, and he inflicts some force damage to this creature right in front of him, and you see it looking a little bit wounded. And that will be the end of its turn. After that will be the tentacles. So let's do.
Oh no.
Let's start with Real. So 3 attacks on Real.
I will die.
Okay, let's just do it like this. It's much quicker actually. Okay, they don't have a great modifier on them. So 8. 8 plus 7, guys. Help me. Sorry, I'm just
15.
15, yeah. So 15 will miss you,
Yeah.
and then the other one will miss you 14, but then one will hit you. And as he hits you, you will take 16 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a con save, please.
Con save. Yay.
Okay.
And
if you want to do something, that's
I'll
the time.
try to get. I can use hit dice, right?
Yeah.
And see, I roll it. This will add +1 with the con save, but just take it 1 back. So 14.
Yeah. Let's say that your friend helps you a little extra, and you are successful on the save, and you don't take any strength reduction on this turn as you do that. And he says to you again, I'm helping you more than I'm supposed to. Just do what I say. You will not regret it.
I have so many gifts already. I don't know.
I know, trust me. Our higher mission depends on this gift. You must take it.
One more curse.
It's not a curse. It's a gift.
How many voices I'm going to have in my head?
All right.
Okay.
Okay, and that will be it. And then 3 attacks on Lilith with another tentacle. The one next to her.
4.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 2 hits, 1 miss. So that will be 32 points of necrotic damage and 2 con saves. Actually, it's only 1, so 1 con save.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, that's good.
21.
You feel like your strength was gonna be drained, but you managed to overcome it. Okay. War Turtle, moving the mind's eye there. 3 attacks on War Turtle as well. Okay, so that will be 2 hits and 1 miss. 16 misses you. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So 2 hits and 1 miss. So that will be 32 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make 1 con save as well. I'll roll for Cabal. Okay, you are successful. All good. Cabal, 3 attacks. Actually, no, 3 attacks. Okay. Let's say that 3 in Cabal. So natural 20. Does anyone want to do anything? Oh no, you're too far. Sorry. So Cabal, you get hit 3 times. As you get hit, you take 32 points of damage on the natural 20.
Can I use luck against that attack roll? I can't remember.
Yes, you can we established that you could. So
Yeah.
I will re-roll the natural 20. Just to be nice here. Okay, he's rolling. All right, so it will not be a natural 20, but it will still hit. So it will be 3 hits. So Cabal, you will take 48 points of necrotic damage. I believe with your right, are you resistant to necrotic or at the moment?
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
Yeah, I am. I am resistant. 48 halved is
24.
24? Yeah, it's 24.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Coming right up.
Okay. Oh no.
All right. 24.
Yeah, amazing. You managed to overcome this, and then the tentacle will do 2 attacks on Michelle. Actually, let's do a luck check here. High. If I fail, I will do the attacks on Michelle. Otherwise, I will do them. Okay, so yeah, Michelle. So 2 attacks on Michelle and 1 on you, Lord Scratchovich. So I'll do your attack first. Okay, so 1 hit. That will be as the tentacle kind of hits you in the face with 16 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well. Oh, right. Okay, you are not successful. Roll a d4 once more.
Oh no. Just keep rolling once, man. Just keep rolling once.
Yeah, please roll once. That'll be better. Oh no. Okay, so your strength score is reduced by a further 3. So now you were on 9. So now you are on 6. Yeah. So you are feeling very weak at the moment, and you know that if this takes you to 0, you will die. Straight death.
Sure.
All right, and then the 2 attacks on Michelle. Did I roll them? Yeah, they're there. So they will. Let me just make sure. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, they will both miss.
Oh, both miss.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, you can see that. Well, you don't know on character. Out of character, you can see that he's strong.
Yeah, I get you.
All right, and that will be the end of the. Wow, God, I got so many things open here. Okay, the end of the tentacles. And back to you, Cabal. Round 3.
I will kind of step in front of Scratch, seeing that he's getting whipped left, right, and center, and I will attempt to kill this one in front of me first,
Alright.
and give it a whooping. And
Okay.
as I do, I will use my bonus action to do another right, blood curse of the right, and I will amplify it,
Okay. Nice.
giving me advantage. I only take 2 points of damage this time, so I'll take that.
Ooh, okay. That's not a lot.
That's worth it. And
Yep.
I will attack with advantage. Sorry, I just lost my character sheet page. There it is. Advantage. Everything's on. All right, first attack.
Ooh.
16.
Yeah, 16 just hits.
All right. So it's 15 slashing and 12 radiant.
Okay, so 15 slashing, so that will be 7, and then 12 radiant, to a total of 19. All right, this tentacle is starting to look quite wounded as well.
All right, and I will attack it one more time. Just trying to get rid of it.
I just imagine, when you cook octopus and then the flesh on it starts to fall off slowly and slowly. So every time it's looking skinnier and skinnier, and all these flakes are falling off. Yeah, that will definitely hit as well.
All right, this is 8 slashing and 15 radiant this time.
Right, so that's also quite a lot. As you hit this tentacle, Cabal, would you describe to us how you fulminate it?
So as I push, I was gonna say sway again, push Scratch back, I will spin and attack and chopping off the top bit of the tentacle, and then spin again and cut it again, and just kind of slicing it in 3, and then you just see it kind of flop onto the ground.
Oh wow, okay, nice. And that's like what it does. And you see like it kind of twitches for a couple of times, and then it kind of like vanishes into nothingness.
All
All
right.
right.
And then I will I will try to get into this thing's face.
All right.
And just try to kind of how if I I know I can't, can I? Can't really do anything else. Alright, that's it. No, yeah, I'll just try to get into this creature's face and just try to make it focus on me. That's my turn.
All right. Real, you hear in your head, if you take it, you will not regret it, and our mission depends on it. Go and.
But wait,
take
there
it
is a thing in front of me. Let me kill it.
now. All right.
And then I will. Do I do a deception check? Anyway, I'm going to
you
do a
cannot
dagger.
escape yourself. So
I'll
He's
do
in
a
your mind.
booming
Yeah.
blade with my dagger. Try to hit him.
Okay.
No.
Oh no!
Oh no, yeah, that will not
So
hit.
that will miss. And then with my bonus action, I'll miss this step here.
Okay.
Then run.
Let me just mark the spell. And then he's expecting me to go towards the thing,
Yeah.
going like,
You hear in your head, come on, I know you're trying to call me. Go there now and touch it.
no,
You will regret it otherwise.
I
Make
don't
a
want to
chari-
touch
make-
it.
Do it. It will give you will be able to reincarnate if you die. Touch it right now.
Well, I don't have any more move. I moved away.
Oh wow. Make a charisma saving throw, Real.
Oh no. 9.
Okay. You are compelled in your next turn. At the moment, you are compelled by your creature, so he will
Yeah.
act in your turn next time.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
That's
I
good.
mean, if you lose your teeth, you have St. Andros. You can just stick them in there.
Yeah. But
He ate them all already.
the problem is I only have 8 left.
Oh wow! Yeah, you don't have enough to cover them all. Oh no! All right, and at the end of your turn, Real Scratch, you're next.
So I'm gonna shoot a firebolt.
Okay. You will not have disadvantage because it's 10 feet square, so you're fine. Oh dear. 13. Do you want to add anything to that? You want to inspire yourself?
Okay, I'll do that.
Use your game inspiration.
What is it? D6?
D8. D20 for the one that we all have, like game inspiration.
And what was the other that I got? Was it D8?
You have a D8 from 2 weeks ago, if I believe correctly. Is it?
Okay, so I can use that.
Sure.
I just don't understand what you want me to do.
You don't hit it, so it's up to you if you want to add something to hit. Otherwise, you don't have to do anything, and then it doesn't hit, and nothing happens.
You have 2 inspiration, one for game inspiration and one he gave you today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking today.
So you want to roll? That one is a D20. The one from today is a D20 inspiration.
Reroll.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that one.
You have 2. So you have the one from the game that we all get one every game, plus an extra one. So you have 2. You don't have to use them, so you just miss, yeah? And keep them for something.
I use one. So that makes it 30, 20.
It will be an advantage, so you will...
Actually, no, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
So that didn't hit.
Yeah, so what is your modifier to hit? Plus 9 to hit, so that will be... So 7 plus 9 is 16, right?
16, yes.
Yeah, so that will hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's fire. It's 15
It's
points
15.
of fire damage. All right. And once more, it seems to be taking a little bit less, but it's sufficient. And you see the creature keeps looking more and more wounded. All right. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
Okay. The monolith will focus on someone random. So I'll roll a d6 starting from 12 o'clock. See who it goes for. Okay, so that will be yeah, 1. So 1 is you, real. So 1, 2, 3. Cabal. Make a wisdom saving throw, Cabal.
That's my best one.
Yeah, as you feel this monolith is calling you. Take the gift.
I'm coming. Hold up.
I don't think Cabal can afford to lose his teeth. He's got no hair already.
That's a 5.
You use your reaction, and you don't provoke opportunity attacks when you do that, and you move towards the monolith and touch it. You all see Cabal touching it with his hand. As you do, Cabal, once more, you spit all your teeth out.
Oh God.
And you say, yes, feed me more. You will have many lives now.
No! What's he taking?
My teeth.
Okay.
What else is he taking?
I don't know, you're feeling hits.
All right. And that will be the end of the monolith. After that, Lilith, you are next.
Lilith will move here. And she will do a Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
He's busting out a spell.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep,
nice.
I'm just gonna have to go through it.
Would you describe to us how your spirit guardians appear and look like if you want?
How does it appear? It's kind of usual, it in her mind, she's kind of creating these little images of her friends as they were when she was images of her friends before she was transported into Barovia. So
nice.
all of the allies that she had in Aura. So you had the Paladin,
So
you had
you
a
see
Druid.
Yes. All right, nice. So you have all these different creatures, kind of like ally spectral figures surrounding you. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Any bonus action?
Bonus action, I will use the Sanctuary.
All right. Good call. Okay, and you start to. So let's.
Did you just say Spanctuary?
Sanctuary. Yeah. Okay, so the Spirit Guardians are third level, Neil?
Yep.
I mean, Lilith, sorry. Third
Yep.
level. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, and after you, if you're done, War Turtle, you're next. What do you do, War Turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
What happens if I touch it again?
Oh
Oh,
my god.
I don't know.
your toes
Wait and see.
fall off.
Your nails fall off.
I'm still drunk, aren't I? So I'm just like, more power because I've been rolling shit.
He's like,
There's
I
no
can't stand up straight, and he leans on it.
I go for attack against that tentacle first. I
Okay.
go reckless and grand weapon.
So you don't touch it, yeah?
Not yet.
Okay, perfect. So first attack. So great weapon master you mentioned, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that will hit the tentacle just up behind you, as in below you. Sorry, my apologies. And
That hits you
will
with 12.
No, 12.
17.
No, because -5
Aye,
for
great
grand
weapon.
weapon.
Oh yeah,
Master.
-5. Okay, I thought it was actually doing it automatically. Okay.
No.
All right. All right. So now it misses with a 12.
As I miss, I swing, stumble, and I touch the monolith.
All right. As you touch the monolith again, make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Okay. You, War Turtle, you fall unconscious on the floor.
Oh.
All of you see that War Turtle just drops to 0 hit points.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Can I
I
use
tell
luck?
my thing in the head. Look at that! It's killing the other guy. You want me to
He's-
touch that?
He's been greedy.
Can I not use luck?
Nope.
No.
It's happened already.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
All right. Michelle is next after you. He will do this. Actually, he's gonna do a cantrip. Oh fuck it! He doesn't have anything to fight, so he's gonna do another magic missile on it. He's gonna do a higher level this time. 4th level.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so plus 14, so 14 total. And you see the tentacle is starting to look very wounded after this. And that will be the end of it, of his turn. After that will be the tentacles. The tentacles will recoil. So the one that he was attacking will attack one attack on him and one on. Actually, no, he's gonna do 2 attacks. Will he? Okay. 12. Yeah, he's gonna do 2 attacks on him. Okay. All right. Oh wow, natural 20. Does anyone do anything?
Who took him natural 20?
Michelle.
I think it's too far.
Jerome.
Yeah, it's too
you are
far.
too far. Okay. All right. Yeah, he takes some damage. And you see he outstands the damage. And he doesn't seem to be wounded at all after that.
Bastard.
All right. Then after that will be the Spirit Guardians tentacles. So they will make wisdom saving throws. So 2 of them. I'll start with the one on the left. First wisdom save. Fail. One on the right. Oop. That will be wisdom. No, they are not very wise at all. So 2 fails. Your DC is 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 fails. Roll damajo.
Whoa, so many dice.
30.
Oh, 878. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and this
23.
one will dash.
Did you add +5 your wisdom?
Do I get wisdom on that as well?
I don't think.
I'm not sure. Let's
I
check.
think you
No,
do.
it's literally 878.
Yeah, let me just have a look.
Oh, but this. Oh no, it's only your cantrips, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, it's with your thingy, that the new ability, your ability from the Grave Cleric. Okay, so yeah,
Yeah.
they take 23 points of radiant damage. And okay, how will you describe for us how your allies kill these two creatures as they take damage with your radiant?
Which allies as
blast?
well?
Which allies? You know
Well,
what? It has to be Clinton. Has to be one of them.
oh yes, oh nice, yes, please.
What? He was useless. He never hit anything. No.
So you see like a spectral boar, kind of like trampling, kind of charging towards one of them. If you are okay with that, Lily.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was exactly how I kind of imagined it. He was useless, but yeah, Vanya was quite fond of Clinton.
Yeah, and if you're okay with it, I'll roll with it, and you'll do like a Pumbaa, On the second one, you will see that he's missing him, and he will kind of like bend over and fart on him, and then the tentacle just drop on the floor.
Yeah, you know what? You know how? Yeah, so he kind of runs to hit both of them in a straight line, but kind of misses the second one, and you kind of see it kind of rear its back leg up a little bit, and it lets out gas. But as it does, it's still kind of like you see particles of light, and it kind of consumes the boar itself. Comes out of the back end as kind of like a cloud that just kind of penetrates through the tentacle, just killing it.
Oh, nice, amazing. Oh, very cool. All right, and that's not even their turn. That was on their reaction turn on your spirit guardians. So then the one that was there couldn't hit, and I think that's all of them done now. All right, Cabal, top of the round again.
Am I compelled to do any shit?
Nope.
Do I
That
feel-
will be on the monolith's turn.
Do I feel any different?
Yeah. So you feel you've been empowered in some kind of way.
But I don't know what though.
You will know. Out of game, you will know. I'll tell you out of game, but on game, you don't know.
Okay.
But what you have is like when you fall to, if you die, you will reincarnate straight away.
Got you.
Yeah.
All right. So I will.
Once.
Whoa! What's going on?
Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, no. Yeah, army of Exethunders. Toohless Exethunder.
I run to this one, and I will attack this one.
Amazing. Okay. Go for it.
And as I do, I will use my last mark and amplify
Ooh.
it one more
All
time.
right.
Take
Okay,
in
nice to give yourself advantage. Yeah? Cool.
3 points for my babe.
Oh no. Okay. Cool.
I'll mark that down now. And attack with advantage.
All right.
First attack on this creature.
All right. Go for it.
It's 20.
Yeah, that definitely will hit.
18 slashing and 10 radiant.
All right, so that will be 9 and 10, 19. Okay, it's still standing. But it's looking with 2 strings left on it.
2 strings on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm going to attack this one.
Oh, that one. Okay. So let me put it back there.
No. I attack this one.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Now I'm attacking this one.
Oh, perfect. Oh, cool. Yeah. Go for it.
My piece! 24.
Yeah, that definitely hits as well.
9 slashing and 10 radiant.
Okay, nice. So 9 slashing and 10 radiant. Okay, so this one is looking very wounded too. All right, but he's still also standing.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, and that will be your turn. All right, fantastic. After you, Mr. Real.
No, I know what to do.
You will
No.
see that Real walks all the way towards the monolith and touches it. And
I
as you
don't have
do,
enough movement.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement.
yeah, you will dash with your action.
No!
There. And as he does, all his teeth fall out, spit out your teeth, and you regain control of yourself, Real.
Well, he fails to check as well.
He doesn't have a check. This one, his time is control. There is no check. He's doing it.
Wow.
Your mission, our mission is more important than your teeth. You will get them back. Fool.
I hate you.
Good. I like that you hate me.
He will say to you. And you have a bonus action if you want.
I'll make this step over here,
All right.
away from those.
Okay. All right. And that will be Rails. I'm sorry, Martin. Out of character. Out of DM. Out of myself, shall I say? I don't know. Out of character. But okay. But that's his mission and your mission. There is much more to this that you don't know. You will find out one day. Scratchovich, you are next.
Yep.
You see that you're surrounded by tentacles. Cabal, teethless Cabal, is there with kind of moving his glaive frantically, hitting all around you. What do you do?
Could I actually? Is it only for one person? What is it? The dimension door.
Dimension door is for two people if you choose, as long as they are the same size of you that they are. Cabal or Michelle, they are both medium creatures. Up to you. You'll have to be within 5 feet, so it'll have to be Cabal if you wish. The question is, does Cabal want to be Dimension Door? Because it has to be a willing creature.
Okay, so we should move out of here.
What?
You come in.
What do you mean? Fight! What are you running away for? Fight! Can you hear me? What? What do you want? Fight no one!
Why
Don't
you
run
mumbling?
away!
Just take that napkin out of your mouth. I can't hear nothing what you're saying.
As you look at him, he's got no teeth.
Yeah!
Oh dear.
I told you,
Looks
attack her!
looks like porridge for you from now on.
Oh no. Okay.
We're not running away. Fight him now. Attack the one next to me.
You see the tentacles are looking quite wounded, especially the one next to Cabal is looking very wounded.
So I'm gonna take my hurdy-gurdy and make an attack.
All right, fantastic. Ooh, super hurdy-gurdy. Okay, so as you hit it with this attack, you can ascertain that the tentacle will not make it. How will you describe to us how you destroy this tentacle?
Is this one, eh?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, as I took my hurdy-gurdy, I'm like so enraged that this one tentacle fucked me up so much. I'm just gonna, with my weak whatever strength I still have, I'm just gonna.
Oh, that's a point actually. Yeah, no, it's a 26. So yeah, but that will be much lower to hit now. But it's okay. You still hit because you use Dex, so it's okay. It doesn't matter. Keep going. Sorry, Tom.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep mashing it until it's kind of just splattered on the floor.
Oh, nice.
Like
nice,
out of anger, yeah, just fucking kill you.
So like a rocker, and you see that this hurdy-gurdy, it doesn't get damage at all. So it's like a magical weapon. So even though it looks like a guitar, you see like bam, 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 and this hurdy-gurdy looks impeccable until this creature is decimated and turns into black ash on the floor. All right. Anything else from you, Scratchovich?
No, I think that's it.
All right. After you will be the monolith. The monolith will roll a d6. 12 o'clock will be the first one here, like always. So I'll start with there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, Okay, it will be you again, real, but the monolith is aware that you already have its gift. So Lilith, make a wisdom saving throw. Not that you are not good at
What?
this.
Maybe,
The monolith
I
doesn't
am the
know.
gift.
Yeah. The monolith doesn't know you're a cleric, let's say. So yeah. All right. You feel for a second that you should be touching this, but then you look at War Turtle on the floor, kind of like after he touched it, and that disencourages you quite a lot, and your willpower is strong, and nothing happens, and you are fine.
Yes.
You are next as well on the initiative.
I am next. Okay, doke. I will. Does Lilith know if you are drunk and then go down and then come back up? Are you still drunk?
I'm just gonna rule it just for fun because I think, like when you like on my head, I'm not actually sure the rule. I will assume probably you will come back drunk again, but I'm gonna say just like in the real life, like when you have a lot of trauma, your drunkenness kind of goes away. So I will say if he comes back, he will not be poisoned anymore.
Okay. In that case, just thinking like I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells left. She will do a 4th level kill. She'll kind of just step over War Turtle.
Oh no.
As she does, she kind of steps on his chest to do kill wounds.
Oh, nice. So the cure wounds come from your feet, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. War Turtle, you wake up with Lilith crushing you. You feel his healing power kind of like coming out of her foot as she's pushing you down.
I get up.
Oh, I'm just dragging him across. Sorry. Nope. Still just kicking him across the ground.
Oh no. And that will be maximum healing. So how much will
Yep.
that be? Remind me. 4th, so that will be 20 is at the 8, right? Each. So
Yeah.
32 plus your wisdom, 37, is that right?
That sounds about right.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so you regain 37 hit
I
points.
get up coughing.
Yeah, okay. And you cough one of your last remaining teeth that was still there.
Oh.
Yeah, so the
I
last
just
one.
keep coughing because he stepped,
Oh no.
stepped on my chest.
Oh no. Okay. And Lilith, you move away. I'm not sure you will get that. Let me just
It's
count the
30
square.
feet.
Yeah, it's 10 feet each square.
Yep. I've moved 3 squares.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So then you're fine. Amazing. All right, and you will get there with your spirit guardians kind of activated still. You see the tentacle kind of looks towards you and see all these spectral things, and it kind of like, if a tentacle could shake his head, it would, but he cannot. War Turtle, you're next. Actually, Lilith, anything else from you?
No, nothing from her.
All right, perfect. All right, War Turtle, you're next.
I get
You
up
are, yeah, perfect.
and I feel a lot more refreshed, and I look around. I'll be like, I don't remember any of this. And I see the tentacle in the corner trying to attack Scratch and Cabal. So I run.
Yeah. So it will be half movement to get up.
I jump up in it.
So it will be 15 feet to get up, because that will be half of your movement. You were prone.
It's 40
and
feet.
Then,
Yeah.
Oh, you have 40 feet movement? Okay.
Yeah.
So 20 feet to get up, and then you will not be able to make it, I believe.
No?
2 squares?
Still.
Yeah, 2 squares. Actually, one. Yeah. Sorry. The tentacle is there. So yeah, you will be able to hit the tentacle. Sorry. I was thinking that the tentacle was a scratch, but it's not. Sorry. So yeah, please roll.
Does he brush past the monolith, getting up and then running across?
Yeah, he kind of does that. And for a second, War Turtle, as you are so close to the monolith, you actually feel that your feet kind of like vanishes as you step on this darkness, but then you get it back out again. So you feel like your feet is gone somewhere else as he
Okay.
steps on there. But yeah, you are next to the tentacle.
As my bonus action, I get the rage
All right,
again,
amazing.
and then I jump up in the air and slash
Oh no.
down with my great axe onto a tentacle, and I use great weapon master and reckless attack as well.
All right,
I
amazing.
get advantage, don't I?
Yeah, this time now you are not poisoned, so you have
'Cause-
advantage. So roll again, just in case you get a natural 20. All right, so yeah, it will 21 will hit. Yeah, and as you hit it with this tentacle is looking okay. Actually, 17 half. That's like 8 plus 2, 10. Okay, now the tentacle is still standing, but you have second attack.
Yeah, attack again. Same thing. Grab weapon master and everything.
Yeah, okay. With this second hit, will you describe to us how War Turtle destroys the tentacle?
If I was drunk and killed it, I would have eaten it because I had no teeth. I wanted to see if I can chew it. But as I'm
Yeah.
not drunk anymore, I'll slash it
I
in
mean, you
half.
are a turtle. It's not like you have teeth anyway.
No.
No,
We established
still
he's
have
got
teeth.
teeth. We established
Okay.
he's got teeth. Yeah.
All right, okay.
I slash it in half, pick it up, and I'll chuck it at the monolith.
All right, nice. Okay, and as you chuck it to the monolith, you feel like all this hatred coming out of the monolith, and as it touches, it comes ash. All right, and then Michelle. Actually, anything else from you? Use bonus action, so you does.
Yeah, I've done
everything?
everything. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, Michelle will say, "All right, let's all go for that bloody thing," and he will keep doing another magic missile. He will do again 4th level. So that will be actually 4th level. I mean 4. So that will be upcast 2nd level. So that will be 10 plus 4. So 14 points of force damage on the monolith. And that will be its turn. The tentacles have disappeared. Cabal, you're next.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Oh, it's the monolith. Alright, I will step go around towards it, and then I will attack it 3 times.
Okay.
First attack, it's normal rolls now. No blood cast, no thing. Alright, first attack. Nope, that misses.
Yeah, that will miss.
Second attack. Even worse.
Yeah.
That was a natural 1, so I don't know if you want to do anything.
Make a roll of fate, please.
Okay.
Okay, you are fine. For a second, your weapon gets stuck on the portal underneath the monolith, but it's fine. You still have one more.
And then I will attack.
Did you
bonus
use
action.
your game inspiration today?
I think I did. I can't remember.
All right, 19 will hit.
But it's not. I'll tell you what the damage is. Plus D8. Whoop.
Is the D8 for a creature, or it doesn't matter?
It's just my right damage.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
So 2 bludgeoning and 4 radiant.
Okay, so it seems to be taking all the damage. So 2 bludgeoning and 4 radiant for a total of 6. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, and you see the monolith slowly cracking.
Everyone, attack it now! That'll be my turn.
Okay, perfect. Real, you're next. Oh, you're on mute? Yeah, you're on mute, Martin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How does real sound now?
Oh, yes.
Oh wow! I'm the fireball.
Ooh. Okay, so you do a firebolt. Or ball. All right. As you hit with the fireball, you see that the monolith doesn't seem to be effective by any spell that targets more than one creature.
Oh yeah.
Make a fate roll, because on this case, I'm gonna, if you're successful, I will allow it because there is no more creatures left. So let's do it like that, just to expedite this. So make a fate roll. Okay, yeah, the damage will go through. Let's do it. Just to expedite this, and I will do the same for you, Lilith. So it will take, so what is the total? I don't see the upcast.
21.
It's 21.
No, it's already in one, yeah? Okay, so it will take, it doesn't seem to be resistant to this. So yeah, it will take 21 points of fire damage, and the monolith will scream. All right, anything else from Rail?
I will just start looking for that magic aura.
Okay, all right.
Try to get closer anyway. That's
all right, yeah, you feel that is right underneath you at the moment where you are.
Okay.
Okay, Scratch, you are next. Everyone seems to be attacking this monolith that doesn't seem to be taking that much. It's kind of looking worse, but some things seem to be immune to it. Some, yeah. What do you do?
You're on mute, Scratch. Scratch. You're on mute, Scratch.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for putting yourself on mute, guys. I appreciate it. I keep trying to put myself on mute too. What would you like to do?
Party.
I'm just gonna run forward and hit it with my hurdy-gurdy.
All right. Perfecto. Roll to hit.
And I'm gonna add the thingy as well. The what is it? The psychic blades.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, perfect. Which damage is that?
Is
it psychic
5d6
or poison?
psychic damage.
Okay, as you hit it with the psychic, you see that the monolith is immune to psychic, so you don't need to roll. And to poison, but you are not doing poison. But you do still do 5 points of damage. And remember, you have your gift, your dark gift as well, that you could do necrotic damage as well if you wanted.
On the next turn, yeah?
Yeah. So you will take, so that will be 5 points of damage. Okay. All right. Anything else from you? You want to inspire someone? Regale them with your music?
I think I don't think they used it. I inspired already War Turtle and Cabal as they stand there.
Okay. All right. I think you have used, let me see. Your inspirations are in your character sheet. Are you updating those or no? You should have one left if you want to use it, but you can keep it if you want.
I got one already. Right.
Yeah. All right. You want to inspire someone, or you cool? Cool.
I think I'm cool. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, just keep it for next time. All right. The monolith will target you this time. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Scratchovich.
Of course.
Everyone else is done, eh? You are the last. So it's not, of course. Oh, no. Do you want to use anything?
I used the inspiration, but I still have only one, so.
Okay.
So yeah, I wasted the inspiration.
You see Scratchovich touches the monolith also. All his teeth fall out as well.
Oh no, the bot's teeth have gone.
Yeah, and you feel empowered, Scratchovich. And that will be the end of the monolith's turn. Okay, so that's everyone has the gift now, apart from Lilith, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So let's expedite this if you guys want. How can we do this? Actually, yeah. Let's say. Yeah. So up to you guys. Let's roll it. Let's just keep rolling.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah. Sorry.
I'll grab Lilith and throw her onto the thing. Touch it, goddammit! Actually, before it's her turn anyway. I think is it only creatures that get affected by your spirit guardian?
Yeah. I believe so. Let me just
when the creatures. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll feel that the spirit guardians is not doing anything. Yeah, number of
Okay.
creatures.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I would have seen on its turn it just didn't react to Spirit Guardian, so she'll drop it.
Okay.
Then
drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
She will do a. Does it look like it's kind of on its last monolith?
It looks like it's quite cracked. I'll give you that. It has lost half of its HP as such, and you will have known by now that it's immune to poison and psychic damage, and things that effects that affect more than one creature or creatures. Yeah.
So what is a guiding bolt?
It's force damage. No, it's radiant damage.
Yeah, radiant. Yeah, that
Radiant
will work.
Damage. 4, 5, 6, 7. Or I can do. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what actually.
It's okay.
With this one.
I mean, if you want, guys, just to make it simpler, Lilith, make one more wisdom saving throw, and then the monolith we will assume that all the turns keep going because there's nothing else happening. So then, if you succeed, so you do one more wisdom saving throw, and that will be the monolith will die after that, just to make it.
Can we describe?
Well, yeah, you can describe your attacks. Let's do it like that. Yeah, let's each of you describe how you guys attack, and then everyone rolls a d20. The highest one will kill the monolith, and then Lilith make a wisdom save, and then that's a good way because he's got still out of game. He's got 85 hit points, and he's got quite a few resistances and bullshit. So if you guys are happy with that, we can do it that way. What do you guys think?
You know what? Lilith will fail a wisdom save.
She's gonna lose all her teeth. No.
All right. Yeah.
She's gonna cast mending on herself.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that will work for you. Yeah. So Lilith, you fail your wisdom save. You see all of you see how she touches the monolith, spit out her teeth, and she feels empowered. And now all of you out of game have one reincarnation in there. So don't forget that. And then roll a d20, everyone. Oh no, she picks up all her teeth. Oh no, that's horrible. Make a perception check, Lilith.
No.
No, I'll say you take time and you find them all.
What are we doing? I just rolled 20.
Yeah, just a d20. Okay, so that will be your order, and then so yeah, Lord. Okay, so yeah, perfect. Yeah, cool. So Lilith, let's start one by one. So Cabal, what do you describe how you hit the monolith and kind of like make it slowly die? So let's do one by one in the order of the rolling, and then Lilith actually is the one who will kill it, so she can at the end.
Is it lowest to highest? Is that what you're doing? Are you doing lowest to highest, or are you just doing it?
We just do the order that is there.
Okay.
Then because Lilith rolled the 15th.
Which kind of order?
Actually,
Just-
yeah,
Then
that doesn't
War
make
Turtle goes
sense. Yeah,
first,
so
or
yeah,
Lily goes
lower
first.
lower to highest. Yeah, so War Turtle, you go first. So describe how you do the final blow on the monolith, and then each of you can do that, and then combine. Then Lilith will finish it off.
I don't really want to attack it because it gave me a reincarnation. Oh wait, I don't know what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, just don't
Uh,
roll. Just like describe how you attack it. How would you do it?
I poke it with my great axe.
All right. Okay. Okay. So you see War Turtle kind of furiously poking it, like kind of like junking into the monolith, giving it small portions of damage. Cabal?
I
What
will
does Cabal
switch
do?
out my weapon and I will pull out my bone crusher, which is the bludgeoning greatsword, and I will just use that and I slam it against the side, and you see it just just crack across.
Oh, okay, cool. And Real and Scratch, same time. Who likes to go next?
I guess Scratch.
Okay, Scratch. What? How
Okay,
do
so
you?
Scratch is completely destroyed, weak. He's on his knees looking for his teeth, and there is so much teeth, and he cannot decide which ones are his.
Oh no!
And
Yeah.
he's thinking of how he's gonna be singing now.
Oh no! And then you use all that fury to kind of like hit it with your hurdy-gurdy, I guess.
Sure. Well, yeah, okay. If
All
you want.
right, amazing, cool. All right, and Real.
I thought I was just gonna look for my teeth.
Oh
Okay,
well,
okay.
yeah, it's fine. Both you do both. You're looking for your teeth and hitting it with your hurdy-gurdy at the same time. All right, and Real, how do you do to contribute to the destruction of the monolith?
Really is angry at this thing, so he will just do this.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
And then
All right.
it will be cracked, and then Lilith can just hit the cracks.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you see the monolith is kind of like cracking halfway through as Real kind of focuses energy and points his finger, and you see the monolith has a crack right in the middle. Lilith, final blow. What do you do?
So she is going to pull out a blade as she kind of moves towards it. She's trying to navigate her way past War Turtle and Scratch, who are kind of looking for their teeth, and kind of trips over Scratch, and then she just kind of stumbles, hits the monolith, and kind of bounces off it. And where she's hit it, it's enough
Oh, wow.
impact to just crack the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like and I see cracks. You will be making a saving throw, or we're gonna take that away as well. And then you all feel like a pain in your heads, and like the screams, and all of you ears start to bleed a little, and the monolith kind of like crumbles into 1,000 pieces and explodes on the room. And then you see that all the pieces kind of sink down into this hole that is left black underneath it in here. And yeah, and that's how you guys do it. And the monolith is destroyed, and there is like a blackness here.
Nice.
We'll start digging.
All right. Okay, Rail starts digging. As you dig and dig, you find a bunch of a box, like a chest, and inside, as you open it, is not locked. You have a lot of different items there. You see something that looks like a plate armor, but it's made out of clay, like a terracotta, kind of like fired clay, and it's got like a helmet that looks like a falcon, the head of the helmet.
Caduceus clay armor.
Yeah, Caduceus clay armor. Yeah, it looks like a Bara samurai armor, but it's got like the head of the helmet is like it finishes in a falcon, and you see some carvings on it, like with a crimson talon and different carvings on it. You also find a wand, a little wand. You find a pair of boots that look like really fancy, like a gold and silver boots. You find a stick, like a little. Sorry, just leave me 1 second. Let's just make sure I don't fuck up here. Yeah. You find also a compass, like a little compass. And you find as well some kind of mask that looks like a green mask with the eyes carved out, and it's got hair. Just by looking at it, it looks like he was either a female orc with a very bright green screen, but she looks quite old, and it's like a face kind of like a desiccated. Yeah, and that's what you find there. And all of the items have a quite strong magical aura.
Okay, I'll take it back to the guys, and we're probably on the way out.
Actually, the armor doesn't have any magical properties, but it looks like a plate armor. But as you hold it, it feels super light.
Oh, super badass.
Yeah.
I mean, Scratch's biggest fan base is between orcs. Would I kind of have idea what could this mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's a female all lady orc, I will say, by looking at it.
Okay, that's it.
All right, and Cabal, you feel that this portal make a how will you ascertain this? You feel that the portal is going somewhere else, pretty much, and it's got like a one location. This portal is not like the normal mist thing. It's actually a shadow crossing, so you feel like it's going to one location only.
So it's come to this location, so we can't jump into it.
You could, but you know that it feels like it goes to one place. It's not like something that you can use your mist walk ability to end up somewhere else. It feels like it goes to one domain only. You are not sure which one.
I will turn to the group and I will... Do you remember what you said, Rill, about what the ghost said? Did it say the shadow fell? Is that right? Is Rill there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I will make
the darkness will consume the light, and the shadow pearl will spawn something.
Yeah, you had. Let me just remind you, if you want, just 1 second. Let me just open this page here. Oh yes, it's here. So it did say one of the omen underneath. Oh my God, who's washing their teeth? Okay, darkness will consume the light. That was one of the ones. The shadow fell. Something death. That was the one that the crazy spirit told you. Then there was another one that it says there is power trapped in amber. No shit. Underneath the red agony is where it all began and where it all must end.
That's a DM slip right there.
Yeah, that was the DM fuck up there, but it's fine because it was amber. The other one there will be amber trap down below that grants you several lifetimes, but you guys know that already.
Because we found it, and I would say, would any of us know about the Shadowfell?
Make a that will be. Let me just have a look here. I have my little chart. That will be what? I will say planes. That will probably be Arcana, I guess.
All right.
I'm not actually sure. Let's say Arcana or History, one of the two.
I'll roll History, actually.
Yeah. For anyone who wants to know. Okay. So, yeah. So we'll roll with the History. Shadowfell, you will know about that the Shadowfell is one of the planes, and you also will know that that's where you are at the moment. But like the domains of Dread is actually Barovia is in the Shadowfell itself. And the same real, you will know that the Shadowfell is a copy of the real material plane, like a mirror image, but it's all dark and kind of like taken by darkness, and kind of like it can be like a corrupted image, like a shadow image of the material plane.
I will say to the group, I will say, where we stand right now is a place which we are not meant to be. This is just a glimpse of a place known as the Shadowfell, a mirror image of the entire of the real world, but evil and dark and corrupted. And I'll kind of stop Sway from picking his teeth and help him up because he looks like shit and really weak.
Scratch, yeah, okay. Cool.
Did I say Sway again? I think I said. No, I
Yeah.
said Scratch. Okay, my bad.
I feel like we've been living in this place for a while.
Yeah.
So actually, while we're talking, all of us now without teeth, whose denture are we swapping around so we can talk normally?
Oh no. Oh, damn it.
That is true.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Cabal, slowly, you will feel that the ring, as you're wearing it, is kind of making your teeth grow back, Cabal.
Oh,
You
That's
have
why-
a ring of regeneration.
that's why I'm talking normal.
Yeah. And Michelle will tap you on the shoulder and said, no, this is crazy. We shouldn't go through this. It doesn't make any sense. Leave this be. We have to go. It's dangerous. We could end up somewhere that we don't even know what it is. Let's get out of here.
All right. I will. I'll move out, and I'll say I agree. We should leave.
All right, let's go back up with the nobles. Let's take a minute to kind of clean ourselves up, and he will start. He will cast prestidigitation on himself and whoever is willing. I've seen you doing this, Krachovich. Help me here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, like helping.
Let's fix ourselves and
Do
and
I
let's go back
feel
up.
that this plate armor can be worn by somebody that could wear light armor? Is it very light?
Yeah, you feel that precisely.
I will offer it to Scratchovich. I think he's the only one, right?
No, I think I can wear light.
Yeah, you Cabal can also wear light and medium armor.
Well, I will offer to either of them.
Yeah,
I just
so
say I can't
just-
wear any armor.
All right.
It's a plus
Cabal.
1 armor, right? I think I've already got.
It's actually a plate armor.
This
So
is
you will-
AC 18.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
As this is quite unique armor, I will tell you because you cannot really identify it. So this armor grants you a 20 AC. Okay. When you wear it. However, every time you take damage, you do an cumulative -1 to your AC until it drops to 15, and then it stays on 15. Then, when that happens, you take 2d4 piercing damage as the armor shatters on you, and then you can restore it with a mending cantrip afterwards, and it will go back to 20. But then
Only
it
after it gets to 15.
Yeah, once. It stays on 15. It doesn't go any lower than 15. So, but then it starts with 20. Every time you get hit, you take a -1 penalty to the AC until it goes to 15. When it gets to 15, it shatters 2d4 piercing, and then afterwards you can mend it with a cantrip because it takes a while to do the cantrip mending. But yeah. And that's how it works. So it's called technically plate armor.
Up to you. Sway, what's your AC?
Sway's dead.
Sorry.
Yes, Sway is not here.
Scratch. Tom, what's your AC?
Sway, Michelle will say.
I think it's 17. Let me just go and check.
Yeah, your AC in the plains of where you are is in Dimenliu is 16. In Barovia is 17.
Okay.
Well, I'm on 15 at the moment, but it's up to you if you want to.
No, you take it.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it on.
All right, and as you put it on, you see that Michelle will mention, "Oh, I recognize that symbol. That's the symbol of the Red Talon from Falkovnia. This armor must have been from a Falkovnian warrior. But I think it's ornamental, but it seems quite light and sturdy. It's very unique. Nice. It looks good on you."
I will make a note of that name and try to figure out who they are later.
It's okay, perfect. And do you take the green orc mask, Scratchovich?
Really good, Cabal. You look like a teapot now.
Yeah, it does look like a tile from a Mediterranean villa, more like it.
And as I sit there, I'll be like, if you want this ring and you want your teeth back, you better stop mocking me.
All right.
Who wants the mask?
What does the mask do?
I don't know.
Do
It
you want
looks
to take a little
horrible.
bit of time to identify it?
I mean, yeah, eventually. I don't know if we have time now, but I will eventually do it.
I nominate someone to put all of them on and just see what happens.
Yeah, you could just.
No, if you
attempt
say
it.
that, War Turtle will do it, and then he will die.
Yeah. You feel that the mask requires attunement. And that's the only one from the ones you find that requires attunement. All the others don't require attunement. So I
Okay.
will tell you what it does. I will leave the mask out unless you tell me you want to identify it.
I'd
I
like
mean, I
to know
will
what it
before I
is.
give it to someone. I need
All
to
right.
identify it, yeah.
Okay, so let's.
I'm not that evil.
Okay, so you identify it, and then you see that the mask allows you. It has a certain amount of charges. It's got 3 charges, and it allows you to cast without any components: dancing lights, minor illusion, vicious mockery, with a spell DC of 16, and if you use all the charges, you need to roll a d20, and in a 1, the mask will break. But otherwise, you can use your action to cast any of those cantrips with the
Dancing Light,
mask.
Vicious Mockery, and what's the other one?
Minor illusion,
Minor
dancing
illusion.
lights, vicious mockery. Yeah. And also you can use the mask to cause fear as well. You can use a fear spell as well with the mask. And then the charges recharge at midnight.
Okay.
And then the compass, it gives you a point of goodness. So within 50 feet of you, the compass will point to the strongest good power around you within 50 feet.
Okay.
So
They
it's
come
a
in handy.
compass, moral compass it's called. The boots is the boots of the vigilant. While you're wearing these boots, you can use one of his 2 charges to add a d8 to your initiative roll, and it regains the charges at dawn. So you can use a d8 and use 1 charge or 2 charges to use 1 or 2 d8s on your initiative. The wand is a Boy Scout wand. It has 7 charges, and you can cast Create Bonfire, Dancing Lights, Mending, Prestidigitation, and Alarm with it. And it has 7 charges. And yeah, and the armor you know already.
I think if we know who the
I
one's
will-
going to.
Yeah, I will put all your items. I have them here, but you have missing items, so I will put them on your inventory of the game later on.
Okay, we can divvy up and like during next session or something.
Yeah, because you are missing some things that it's also on this list that you haven't found yet. So I don't want to reveal those. So I'll have to amend it. And I assume you all start making your way up, kind of like back towards where the nobles are.
After we take.
Do we know how to get there? Do we have to go up the well?
You could go back the way that Scratch and War Turtle and Michelle came. That you will know how to get there. They will guide you through, so you wouldn't have to get up the well.
All right.
So you could just walk up, and I'll say as you kind of going back up and starting to think of rejoining these nobles for the second part of the seance, that would probably be a good place to finish for tonight. If everyone is cool. Anyone wants to do anything else before we do that? Anything your characters would like to do before we finish?
I think if there's time before the second part of the seance starts, Lilith will kind of take the bodies out of the bag and ask the group if we can bury them in the church graveyard.
Yeah, I mean,
We need a big hole.
Yeah, you could do that on the beginning because you know it will take you like at least half an hour to dig that hole. So you've already been like quite a long time here. So you're probably starting to run out late for the seance. So keep that in mind for next session.
How can we go up the stairs if the door shut behind us?
Well, you will have to get there.
Oh, I thought we already make. Oh, all right.
As you make the way up all the way, you see that the unit is being pushed back, but then you can see also that you can actually push it back and open it again.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so you take a second, and that's the moment like you starts pushing, and then it reveals itself, and you guys are back upstairs. Anything else from anyone?
That is all.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, guys. Very nice game. Thank you, like always. That was really cool. I hope you enjoyed it as much.
It wasn't cool at all.
Mhm.
I'm going to have a word. I'm going to have a word with my symbiote about choices, things.
I know. I mean, he's got a higher plan for you, and I think this is.
Yeah, but if he wants
his
me to
plan.
be part of that plan, he's going to have to tell me about the plan.
Well, you could remember that, and you can have that conversation with him
Yeah.
in the next session. Yeah, make a note there, definitely. That will be something good for you guys to have. And as always, it's a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Please give us a follow if you haven't done yet. I've noticed there is a few people who watches our videos, and please don't follow us. Just give us a follow. It means a lot to us. Also, if you want to check out older episodes, you can go to our YouTube. And thanks to James RPG Art, James RPG Art, and for his amazing scenes, and to Darren Curtis for the music on the episode. That is also really cool. They have Patreon links in our channel as well. Give them a support if you can. And we will see you again next Sunday for more Gothic horror and adventure at 6:45. Have a great week, and thanks for watching. Thank you.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.